Do you now understand what we are fighting? We must make it very, very clear that we are in a struggle for liberation. There is no democracy in a revolution. We are in a perpetual state of a revolution. There is no democracy. We are a quasi-military organization, not in terms of our outlook or pursuit of what we believe in. Military organization, not in terms of our outlook or pursuit of what we believe in.
Exactly what thing will happen. From that 1st of October, we no one see any zoo flag for any building, for any establishment, for any school, for any church, anywhere at all, except for bank. Draw your E. The only place where we live say, make this zoo flag remain now banks. Any other place, no more. Here and now, if we catch you, you go do salute, you go do march past, the school we go deal with that. The principal will go deal with motorway. Come out, we say we don't come out. You think so we don't go back? We never go back. NIMEC will they bring this notice. They come from the indigenous Biafra, the owners of the land, the original owners of the land, under the leadership of Mazi Kano, or Hamadike Wananebu Acharoneto, the man that have refused every nonsense. Chenamaga Biozo, I will chalanum cow and Landia Calandruva, Dorosica Dorati Regica Regina, Russia and the Russia, and this time around, na Oba no that Kajilia, Nihina, Age or to Tihe, another one way traffic, or to Tihe Kaine Jaga, and you never fool one and never fence, and you never focus, and you never fool her, and you never hinders of the Chiche, indigenous people of Biafra. No, Uran Dumas and Nam de Cano, Neo Quapuno Bacheta, Nagagi, we had the 1st October, and Biafra. Na 1st October, onye ọbụla ga-anọrọ n'ụlọ. Anyị achọghị ihu ego gị mepere ya. Anyị achọghị ihu aboki ka ofu su ya. Anyị achọghị ihu ndị bụ onions. Anyị achọghị ihu ndị kwa wheelbarrow na-ere crayfish, na-ere groundnut, na-ere ihe ọbụla. Nọrọ n'ahịa. Ahịa ma ọbụla mepere nụ amadi ọha amagbu unu n'ụbọchị ahụ. Ha anyị na-ekwu okwu ya bụ 1st October. Onweghị skuulu ga-aga nụ ga-eme match, ga-eme left right because kemgbe ị left ọla ha la right. Ọnwa ele egbugo onwe ihe right tara. Ịgụcha skuulu ga-egbara isi awọ. Kankalawa were file na hele legoro tino uru bedi tiye na pilo tiye na portfolio bache ya para ya on 1st October 2021 na ino n'ime ya no march past ọzọkwa school ọbụla anyị hụrụ gara ya moto ọbụla anyị hụrụ gbara n'ụzọ ndị road transport union ndị keke a na-adịghị anụ ntị ndị ọkada na-adịghị anụ ntị ndị hyperchase onye ọbụla gere ntị ihe meghị n'isi ka ọ dị n'ihi na afọ vụta ihe ga-agbata ya agbaka ya and from that day on 1st October na-abịanụ anyị achọghị ịhụ Nigerian flag bụ zoo flag green white green n'ebe ọbụla n'ala Biafra niile gbaa gburugburu naanị na bank ka anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya dọrọkwa akala ntụ ọzọ maka osisi ha rọ na-adịghị akụgbu mmadụ anyị achọghị ịhụ Nigerian flag zoological flag na ebe niile n'ala Biafra ọbụna chọọchị ọbụna skuul ọbụ ebe niile n'ụlọ ọbụla anyị hụ ya anyị hụ ya anyị hụ ya ndị jụrụ bụ ikpe mmụọ naanị na ụlọ ọba ego ha bụ ebe anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya na bank bụ ebe anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe ya anyị ekwusịgo ndewonu ozi a si n'aka ndị nwe obodo ndị pụtara na ịhazi obodo ha ndị ịtụ otu ọ ga-eji bụ indigenous people of Biafra IPOB one biggest bungalicious acrobatic family all over the world n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike umemerezu osisi mapere ha anya one big family ọ tawarala
Anu ọmalịcha nwa Chineke nyere ụmụ Biafra godozi obodo anyị na mụ na gị bụrụ ibe Nnamdi Kanu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu onye isi anyị ọ bụ today the 25th of September ka ịtụkwasịrị afọ n'ime afọ nke eji adị ejekwuo mba na ndị egwu wesi ka were egwu a wee wish you happy birthday to you Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may your days be long ọ bụ ka ọ dụ Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Revolution. We are. Do you now understand what we are fighting? We must make it very, very clear that we are in a struggle for liberation. There is no democracy in a revolution. We are in a perpetual state of a revolution. There is no democracy. We are a quasi-military organization, not in terms of our outlook or pursuit of what we believe in, but in terms of how we are structured. It is called command and control. That is why we are the highest, the largest mass movement in the world. When Biafra comes, you can do all the democracy in your life that you want. There are a lot of things that we are doing that we cannot tell you. When we tell you sometimes, oh, but why are you telling us? You don't have to tell us. But when we don't tell you, you also complain. Oh, why haven't you told us? So we cannot win. If you take them up, they say, you know, Swabeke is the dead body of a white court mine those days. White colonialists. What DC district commissioner? Take him up, you say, no. Bring him down, you say, no.
You guru, Gabasi, your friend, you be Dara, Gabasi, your friend, you be the Gabasi, and you forget that you are on you, who grip for your yo, and you battle, who grip for your yo, and you battle, come on, you're fear, but you come on, you're fear your guru, Gabasi, your friend, you be Dara, Gabasi, your friend, you be the Gabasi, and you forget that you are on you, who grip for your yo, and you battle, who grip for your yo, and you battle, come on, you're fear, but you come on, you're fear too. IPOB, one family. Ethiopia, Biafra. Adana yo do you so Adana yo do you so Agwe yo do you so Kuta ya yo so Inwele yo so Poi coro du mio so Di poi du mio so Kuta na ma yo so Di poi c'era du mio so Bring poi c'era du mio so Avian c'era du mio so Quand il joue du mio so Ready, balance the solo. Y'avait comme un fier parti pour et nous. Le sang il est tourné, moi le corps y est. Après il y a 4 mois, non il est bon. Le comme un fier tout. Le comme un fier parti pour et nous. You guru, Gabasi, your friend, you be Dara, Gabasi, your friend, you be the Gabasi, and you forget that you are on you, who grip for your yo, and you battle, who grip for your yo, and you battle, come on, you're fear, but you come on, you're fear too. Adana yo do you so Adana yo do you so Agwe yo do you so Kuta ya yo so Iwe yo so Koi koro do you so Ipai ku do you so Kuta na ma yo so Ipai chara do you so Bring pai chara do you so Avian chara do you so Quand il joue do you so Kuja ready balance so J'avais comme un fier parti pour et nous Le sang il est tourné, moi le corps y est. Après il y a 4 mois, non il est bon. Le comme un fier tout.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra. I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra Hausa service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Today is the 25th day of the 9th month, being September, in the year of our Lord 2021. Today is Saturday. Therefore, as you all know, that we are here in this hallowed platform in order to preach the gospel of truth and liberation. Nothing more, nothing else. We are not here to joke. We are not here in order to make profit or benefit. Once we are here, everything about your personal ego, your personality is relegated to the background, because this is a place where we worship. Radio Biafra is where we worship, because Biafra is our ideology. If Biafra is not your ideology, if you take any other religion or ideology more than Biafra, you have to have a rethink. Know that you are not serious. You know, just like those that Christ said, come and follow me. They say, Oga, I beg, make I go bury my dead father. The other one said, no, my newly wedded wife, I have to go and kiss her goodbye. And Christ laughed. So if you have any other thing that is bigger than Biafra to you or for you, know that you are not ready. Do you understand? It doesn't matter how you profess. It doesn't matter whatever you do, because the spirit of Biafra is in us. That is why we are where we are today. People have died in this struggle and continue dying. Our leader is in the dungeon of our enemies. And, you know, you come up and start giving excuses. Who are you? Biafra is bigger than everything in our life. That is why we don't joke. We guard this place, you know, judiciously. We guard it with our blood. And that is how it should be. The enemy might try, but since how long the enemy have been trying? They spend a lot of money in order to hew us down, to bring Radio Biafra down. Have you forgotten sometime they boasted on air? NBS, Nigerian, is it broadcasting something? Or NBC, I don't know. The umbrella body regulating the media in Nigeria. Nigeria boasted that they have closed the Radio Biafra for good. And we laughed. They have money, but they don't have something upstairs. They have money at their disposal. They went and bought the satellites providing company. Bought it wholesale, that is handling Radio Biafra. And they are happy. They don't even go to remove Radio Biafra. They went and spent, you know, bought a little company. Bought it, 100 times the value of that company in 2015. And immediately they are the owner of the company. Even if nothing, that is Nigeria for you. And they boasted. Our leader told us within 5 days, Radio Biafra is on air, on satellite. That is who we are. You can never defeat the spirit of Biafra. It's impossible. It's impossible. Our leader must be released unconditionally. We say it here morning, noon, and night. Our leader must, MUST, capital letter, unconditionally. We are not begging. No, we are not like Igbo politicians that they are, they are used tissue papers. One time Femi Adesina called Nigerians used tissue papers. It's not even tissue papers. Used one. Do you know of what if it is tissue paper, you can say, okay, you can even use it to clean your face. But used one, which means is worthless. Worthless. Used tissue paper. The Igbo governors, the politicians, they are. Because they want it to imbibe in us the spirit of a subjugated people. You have to beg your way out of everything in a country that you call your own. It's not going to happen. We fight this war. What did I say? Even if it takes 1,000 years. Or when the Ottoman Danfodio said that those living in that part of the world, they are stupid people because he judged everybody with the way that how Saris fell to him without even much, under 4 years. Under 4 years. How Saris fell for him or fell to him. The speed with which Hausa kingdom, that was part of Songhai Empire, fell to him. He now concluded that people living in that side of the world are very stupid people. Later did he know that there are people that are peculiar. The Biafrans. Little they didn't know that. They think that they are radical. Fulani, they think they are radical. We are going to show them 100 times radicalism. I'm telling you honestly. They have state resources and they are doing this. You know what? Nigeria is rich. The land of Nigeria, the whole land is rich. So Fulani is in control of everything. And they are doing this and we are resisting them with nothing, virtually nothing. What of when we take hold of something? Go and ask Gowon. Gowon at least. Obasanjo is still alive. He's still alive. What happened during Biafran War? The most brutal war in the history of Africa. And even if not second most brutal in the world after World War II. I might be wrong, but that's the way I concluded. We fought when Biafra was declared, according to history. In the eastern parts, that is Biafra land, there was nothing but less than 300 rifles only. Less than 300 rifles only. Do you know what it means? In the whole of Biafra land, that time, 1967, less than 300 rifles. Because Ojukwu negotiated that for people in the south, those that Biafran soldiers, those remaining, to be allowed to go down. They negotiated. They say that Ojukwu have to leave northern military men to come to north, to leave Biafra land with their rifles. So they took virtually every rifle in our land. That's why Gowon called it a police action. That they know this is it's not a war. We are just going to send some few policemen and they go and do the whole thing. Clear Biafra. Because they watch it, we didn't have nothing. Do you know a population of millions of people with only 300 rifles? In that Biafra, for you to understand the spirit of Biafra, people went to war with ordinary machete, knife, okwi, in the midst of barrage of bullets that Nigeria have at their disposal. But they came out and with the guns of our enemies. They know what we can do. That is why they don't want to reach to that extent. Fulani, they have experience with us. You understand? We are where we are today because Chukwu Okeabiama is with us. In our tenacity and consistency, we must guard this movement jealously. That is it. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you. Today, parts of Iguacha are booming 102.1 on FM. And I would love to receive calls from people in that part of Biafra land to confirm that they are hearing our voices. Ebony has been back. Ekotek Bene, part of Akwa Ibom, has been back. So it is little by little. We must continue moving on. Let us pray. The God of our ancestors. We are once again gathered in this platform where we worship thee in truth and in holiness with pride, because we are your people. You chose us. Therefore, we present our leader who is in an enemy's territory in the hands of Chukwu Kabiama. Behold our detractors. They thought that holding our leader will diminish our resolve in this restoration effort. But little did they know that we are more than courageous, and we must continue moving on, because we have crossed the bridge of River Rubicon. No going back. Therefore, Chukwu Kabiama, be with our leader in the morning, in the afternoon, in the night. Be with him in whatever he is doing. Give him the more audacity. And moreover, destroy our enemies in his presence. Those that are complicit in that extraordinary rendition of our leader, Chukwu Kabiama, destroy them and their generations. The same way you destroyed Judas, we lay curse on them. Those that are also trying to bring up troubles, steer troubles in our midst, Chukwu Kabiama, continue exposing them, because we are watching them. Expose and destroy them. Destroy them and their generations. Those that are talking Biafra in the daytime, in the night they will go and give account to their political masters, to their Nigerian politicians that are using them, that are funding them in doing whatever they are doing. Destroy them and their generations. Those that even out of ignorance, because some of them are doing what they are doing out of ignorance, clear their eyes and restore them back. Those that are glutinous, Ndiopa, destroy them as you destroyed Okpa Biasika, because Okpa Biasika was highly glutinous. He lacks dignity. That is why he preferred the position as the Governor General of East Central State. He preferred that position than dignity. That is why he facilitated in the killing of his own people. And that is why today his generations are nowhere to be found. Destroy and shame them, that at the end Nigeria will be completely destroyed. And out of the destroyed Nigeria will rise up the indigenous, in various indigenous nationalities that have been caged in that quagmire called Nigeria. That they will progress and advance, develop in their own ways. Thank you, Chukwu Kabiama, for in your name we have prayed. He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra Hausa service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. We are here in order to continue preaching the gospel, which was instituted by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, who is in the enemy's territory. Remember, he must be released. Today is the 25th day of the 9th month, 2021. Yesterday, our HOD made a pronouncement On the 1st of October, it will be a complete lockdown in our land, in Biafra land, down to Iguacha, to Bayasa, Ekotek, all everywhere there will be lockdown. No movement, because we should never celebrate with our enemies. We have our Ambazonian brothers that are also celebrating their independence. That one is for those of us in the diaspora. We can felicitate with them, celebrate with them, send them messages of goodwill, not celebrating with Nigeria, never. And no flag, green, white, green, should be seen in our land as from that date. It must be brought down. Or except those in the bank. No person should go to the bank, please, because the leadership of this struggle will speak directly with the banks. So it doesn't concern you, it doesn't concern the public, please. Leave anything, any flag in the bank. Any other place, both in school, in any other institution, in secretariats, local government, states, anyhow, it should be brought down. And make no mistake about it, there will be no election in Anambra State. That is how it should be. We must continue. Before I go on, there is something I want to read, because today I'm going to listen from you people more. We need to be interactive more. In my more. We need to be interactive more. In my more. We need to be interactive more. In my more. We need to be interactive more. In my good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra land. Today is the 24th day of the 9th month being September in the year of our Lord 2021. I want to also inform you today that our radio in Iguacha has been restored. Please hurry and tune in on 102.1 in Iguacha. Is booming there. Without wasting time, we are going to go direct to the head of the directorate. Mazi Chike Doziem, please welcome to the program. Go on, the platform is yours.
Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan. Can you hear me, please?
Oh, world is hearing and listening to you. Please, go on.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and good night, great Biafrans all over the world, wherever you may be at this very moment, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Chika Edoziem. I come from Ihe Oma. Ihe Oma is in all the province of Biafra land. And by the grace of Elohim, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of directorate. Great Biafrans, before I move ahead this evening or night or morning, I wish once again to bring to you greetings from the indomitable supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who has all of us with thoughts and prayers. Notwithstanding the physical and mental torture that he is being put into or put through, he always asks about the family that is waiting and expecting his rejoining us soonest. In one or two of my last broadcasts, well, not last in terms of the past two broadcasts, but in one of two broadcasts that I made. In one of the first one, I spoke about faithfulness as it concerns this very struggle. Faithfulness to the objective, faithfulness to the principles, fundamental principles guiding this very moment, this very movement. Faithfulness to the ideology which our leader Mazi has put in place for our movement and for the restoration of the sovereign nation of Biafra. And of course, faithfulness to that ideology that will emancipate us from the servitude that we have found ourselves in the zoo at the moment. And then, following up, I talked about loyalty. I spoke about loyalty, those who belong to this family. And I said that we must search our hearts and minds, and we must inquire within us if our loyalty to the leader of this movement is unquestionable. And in talking about loyalty, I also talked about discipline. And great Biafrans, we have seen that there are many of us. What we went through at a time when our leader was just 1 year away, without any communication. Many fell by the wayside because they were not faithful. Many fell by the wayside because they were not loyal. And many more fell by the wayside because they were not disciplined. And we fast forward to this very moment, 2021. I wanted to remind Biafrans of the importance of adhering faithfully to these fundamental principles, these guiding objectives, these ideologies upon which the foundation of this movement and upon our struggle is built upon. I wanted to remind Biafrans, especially family members of the indigenous people of Biafra, that these are key for us to continue to maintain and to continue to have the fire burning. Today, we have seen that those who are not faithful, those who are not loyal, those who are not disciplined are once again revealing their heads, themselves and their hands. Now, what we must not fail to do is that those who are called, those of us and those of you who believe that you are a hardcore IPOB family member, you have demonstrated your faithfulness by remaining faithful to the core principles of this movement. You have demonstrated your hardcoreness by remaining loyal and disciplined to the leader of this very movement, because there is no two leaders in this movement. We do not have two captains. It is only one and one person alone. And the structure that he put in place is the structure upon which we are marching on. We are marching relentlessly towards our goal, which is a sovereign, independent Biafran nation. I want to ask you today, are you consistent? Are you consistent in carrying out your duties? Are you consistent in your faithfulness and loyalty? Because if you are not consistent, you may become a victim like those who fell by the wayside. Therefore, absolute commitment is required of all of us. Absolute commitment to the principles of this movement. Absolute commitment to our responsibilities as principal officers and our responsibilities as IPOB family members. Because without commitment, we also might not be able to move ahead and continue on the path that is clearly and visibly laid for us by Onyendu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. If you are a principal servant, if you are an IPOB family member, these four words must be constantly before you. You must remain faithful. You must remain loyal. You must remain committed to this struggle. And you must be consistent in all that we do. And of course, above all, discipline is a key factor for us to carry out our functions and for us to obey and carry out instructions duly passed down to us by our superiors, and at this hour by the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra. This institution, which people who came before have tried all they could, all that is in their power to destroy. This institution, the DOS, has remained, we have remained loyal, we have remained committed, and we are consistent in carrying out those functions, those duties and responsibilities that are inherent in that continue to hold this family together and move it ahead and move it forward, to distract our objectives, which, as I always say, our objectives are very, very simple, and they are not too many. They are just one. The immediate objective we have, and of course the long-term objective that we also have. The leader of this movement must be released. It does not matter the shenanigans, it does not matter the delay. The leader of this great movement, Mazi, must be released by the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. They must release him. And they must release him very, very quickly. They must release him unconditionally, because the son of Elohim has committed no crime. The son of Chukwukabiyama is only asking for what belongs to us. Self-determination is not a crime, neither is it a call. Self-determination is a right enshrined in the charters of both the United Nations and the African Union. And not only that, they are enshrined in these documents. The zoo itself, the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, in 1983 to be precise, it domesticated these international bodies, charters on the right of indigenous people of Biafra for self-determination. Therefore, I will call upon all those who have remained faithful and loyal that you must add consistency to that, and you must continue to be committed to your duties. We know that the zoo have one objective. They have one agenda. And I said it on one or two occasions, that they are focused on believing that they can disrupt or destroy the basis or the foundation of this movement. They believe that they can manipulate in any way that they thought possible the leadership of this great movement. But I want to tell them, and I want to assure them, that they failed in 2015. They failed in 2017, 2018. And they will fail as well, hopelessly, in this 2021, because the leadership that Oyendu has put in place, the Directorate of State, will be unwavering in our pursuit of our freedom. We will be unwavering in implementing the already drawn out plan by our leader, which plan draws us closer and nearer to our freedom. We know that there are issues emanating from IPOB family in the United States of America. I want to say very quickly to the IPOB woman leader, and I want to make it very open here so that everybody will hear me, that IPOB, if you say that you are a member, a family member, better said, if you see yourself as a family member of the indigenous people of Biafra led by Mazi, and you do not adhere to the principles of this movement, then I want to tell you that you are in the wrong place. You are in the wrong place because anybody who thinks that they can come in whatever nomenclature to try and hijack this movement, that person has never been born. And like our leader said, it will take you decades to even, get to the structure of this movement, and take you double, much more, a century, more than a century, to think you can shake the foundation of this movement. Therefore, Mrs. Bridget Okafor, who is the IPOB woman leader, you must pay attention. You are the IPOB woman leader USA. And if you do not take charge of IPOB women USA, then that means you do not you are not qualified to be in that position. If you allow people to use that umbrella, IPOB women, to try to disorganize or infiltrate this movement, I am saying it this very day, the 24th of September 2021, you must put your act together and show leadership. Because if you are in this movement as an IPOB family member, then you must follow the structure that is laid down. You must follow the directive that is passed on to you. You cannot be an island on your own. It cannot happen in IPOB. It cannot happen in IPOB. If after tonight's broadcast, and the IPOB woman leader does not take charge of IPOB women group in USA, and make sure that they are in tune with our objectives, that they are following the principles that guide this movement, that they are committed and loyal to the leader of this movement and to the structures he put in place. I will tell you now that I, Mazi, will disband IPOB Women USA. Let that sink in now. Nobody can come here under IPOB women and tell us that they are Biafra women all over the world. That cannot happen. If you want to be Biafra women, you can be Biafra women to fight for Biafra. We have no problem with that. We can encourage you. But as long as you have brought yourself into this family under the leadership of Onyendu, and Onyendu who made IPOB women, because we know, going back in history, we know what happened to those who gathered themselves also as IPOB women, and they left their objective and started to pursue something different. And we also know what happened to them. Now I'm telling you now tonight that if you, Mrs. Bridget, do not take charge and control of IPOB USA and ensure that they are in tune with what we are doing, if you allow that people will come from outside and come into IPOB women to begin to dictate to you what will happen and what will not happen. If you allow yourself to listen to the fact that now Umada has written up, Biafra Umada has written up and all that goes with that. Here is not Umada meeting and here is not Umuna meeting. This is a freedom fighting outfit. This IPOB is a freedom fighting outfit. It is a movement that is fighting for the restoration and emancipation of our dignity and, of course, of our heritage. I will not belabor this matter, but I believe and I hope that the message is very clear. The message is very, very clear. Once again, we must not underrate our enemy, because the zoo, as Onyendu said, and as we are all aware, they are awash. They are awash with funds and funds that are generated from resources in our own land. They are today, the 25th of September. Get to Pasala for never forget that day. We wish you happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May your death be long. Oh, Bukodo. Happy birthday.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you via Radio Biafra London. I'm sorry I was abruptly, interrupted technically. And I have been on it and I've restored my system back. We must continue. As I said, remember today is the 25th day of my lines as soon as possible. But before I go into the submission of today, I want to go into a preamble. There is one news that I read, and one news I want to read is the news of leadership on the news 3 days ago, being the 20th. Excuse me. The 20th day of September. That is the news. We all, or most of us, would have even seen him speaking or had him speaking in the television. It is anti-open grazing law unimplementable. El-Rufai tells southern governors. Because of the anti-open grazing law that is being implemented in some part of a southern part of the zoo, that is the Dudu and Biafra land, including even Middle Belt, of which they had a meeting. The southern governors had a meeting the other day, about last week or early this week, if I'm not mistaken. I think last week in Enugu. The southern governor, the Biafran Igbo governors, they ran away. Only the host was directly there fidgeting. Others, they were nowhere to be found. Something that happened in their own area. For you to understand that these people, they don't have our safety in their mind. That is not why they are here. They are there. Look at now, because of that, the pronouncements being made by the southern governors, which the Igbo government now, because of the pronouncement being made by the southern governors, due to that pronouncement, you know what happened? The midget of Kaduna, he also made his own pronouncement in order to let you understand that he is in control of Igbo governors. You understand? I will read it a bit because there's something I want to bring out there. When they make their statements, when they make their public statements or pronouncements, we read beyond what they are saying into their mind. That is who we are. Please understand what I'm saying. I want to read this. If these people can be speaking with this type of audacity, it shows you that Nigeria and the Igbo governors, the same, he's a governor, like Governor Ikpeazu, in a country that all of them say, oh, we are all equal to the law. But one side, they are speaking with audacity. Others are hiding, they are begging. Does it make sense again to even tell you that there is something terribly wrong? Does it make sense to even start telling you, campaigning to you? You should know it automatically that there is something terribly wrong. Let me read this. It says, anti-open grazing law unimplementable. El-Rufai tells southern governors. One person, one governor is telling the whole southern governors with audacity. Have you had northern governors make pronouncements and one southern governor start challenging them? One person. it tells you all you need to know that Nigeria is not if we are being forced to live there under the subjugation of these people, the Fulani Caliphate. Let me read. Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has responded to the new law banning open grazing in the southern states of Nigeria, saying such a law is not implementable. Listen, I'm coming, please. This is my preamble. Some southern states like Ondo, Oyo, Lagos, Enugu, and Osun, among others, have passed anti-open grazing law. These are Yoruba governors, Yoruba states that we call they are cowards. Oh God Almighty! We are iberibe. We were lavishing in ignorance before, not knowing that it is our politicians that are the number one cowards in Nigeria. But speaking with newsmen Tuesday after a meeting with the officials of the All Progressives Congress, APC, at the party's national secretariat in Abuja, Governor El-Rufai said, while it is true that the herders must not continue with the old practice of roaming about with cattle. Are you hearing it? It is true that they must not continue with the old practice of roaming with cattle. The remedy is not making the laws that may not be able to be implemented, but to carefully plan for a solution, which is the establishment of ranches. Listen now as I'm going on, please. He said the Northern Governors Forum, NGF, has agreed that the way to go is ranching, adding that already his government has started the establishment of a ranch in Kaduna, which he said will be able to accommodate about 1,500 Fulani herders and their families. This is where he revealed themselves. Now, we are talking about ranching. Is it not of cows, which is private businesses? The southern governors say, albeit excluding the some Igbo Ifulefu governors that chickened out, they chickened out. The day before yesterday, I read it. One news headline said, why Igbo governors chickened out of the southern governors meeting. It is there. So, now, they said they are trying to bring a solution. Ranches is for cows, for animals, cattle, and animals. That is it. But now they end up, it's no more about cattle or animals, animal husbandry. It is now ending up accommodating Fulani herders and their families. Do you see where, when they bring themselves out, they don't know, because that is how, no matter how you hide the truth, you must come out one way or the other. It's just like when you put something like methane gas or less density, gas of less density, is it helium, or inside a balloon, you tie it. It must continue going up, because that is just you want to bubble, or when you just put a bubble of air underneath inside the water, it must come up. It's how this thing is. No matter how they hide the bubble, they must bubble up one way or the other. If you have eagle eye, if you are wise, you are knowledgeable enough, now you capture something from there. This is what he said. Now talking about ranches, but he ended up talking about how many Fulani and their families, Fulani herders and their families he has accommodated. 1,500 Fulani herders and their families he has accommodated. 1,500 Fulani herders and their family, which means these are numbers of family. Each family, one Fulani family, one man can marry 4, and inside that 4, one of the wives will born 10. That is 40. Whether some that are disfigured, some that are, it doesn't matter. So check it, 1,500 families. Now multiply it by the number of the children and wives, everything. Now you take the number. Now they are no more talking. He's not talking about, look, I have built a ranch that is accommodating about 30,000 cattle and other animals. Did you understand what I'm saying? If you go to the prairies of Argentina, the ranches in many places, now they will not talk about people that are living there. The ranch is about cows. Now you ask yourself, all these Fulani herders that is accommodating. You talk about ranch now, finish by saying that he had that he has opened a ranch that will be able to accommodate 1,500 Fulani herders and their families. He didn't talk about cattle or animals again, but Fulani herders and their families. Now you ask yourself, these people, if building ranch is about harboring Fulani herders, Fulani and their families, where did they come from? Yeah, I don't know whether people understand what I mean. It's logical. Where do they come from? Which means they don't have any place, even in that zoo called Nigeria. They are not from there. They came from somewhere outside. Their interest, what they are doing is to harbor these people, these foreigners that are killing. That is why they bring up all these terrorists, in order to force people to look for solution, and they will provide solution. It is for you. They will call it ranch. Okay, bring ruga. You know they talk about ruga, ranch. Bring animal, livestock, and farming, this and that. They call it different names. Their intention is to install the Fulani herders and their families in your states, in your areas, in your communities. It is not about ranching of cattle or animals in general, both goats, cows, cattle, anything. It is about establishing the Fulani headsmen and their families. Now you ask yourself, why are they not establishing, for example, Kanuri people or Kanuri herders? Why are they not establishing? Does it mean that it is only Fulani that have even cows in that Nigeria? It is a lie. You see some people in families, even some houses, many other people, even in our land. I'm not sure Igbo. We have Igbo cows, which we keep in our pens, 1, 2, 3, 4, in our houses, in our compounds. Which it shows that you have a place. It shows that you come from that place. Now you have the right to get as far as you have a space. Even if you don't have, you can ask your neighbor or the community, please, I need a space for this, and that, or in a communal land. It shows that you are an indigenous. These people that the Fulani herders, that these people are talking about, they are ranches. They are forcing people to accept in Ebony, in Aba, in Abia, in Bayelsa, in Cross River, in Akwa Ibom, in Enugu. It means harboring these headsmen and their families, giving them permanent land. Do you see what we have been shouting? They brought it out without knowing. Are you understanding? I will continue reading. The Northern State Governors Forum has already taken a position that open grazing is not a sustainable way of livestock production. Do you see when they are talking about this animal, livestock, this and that? Are the Fulanis only people that rear animals? That is a question you ask yourself. Why is it that others are not being given, okay, come and live, maybe Yoruba cattle rearers are not given ranches in Ebony? They don't demand for them because they have their own land, their ancestral land. They are indigenous people. But this Fulani that they are trying to put everywhere in Nigeria, they came from outside. I don't know whether people understand the logic. Some people read news only, they read it. They don't grasp something. The secret, they don't grasp it. But we do. Okay. He said, but moving towards ranching cannot be done overnight. We have to have a plan. We have to have resources, and we have to implement it sensibly. It is not a matter of populist legislation or saying that tomorrow that this or that. It is not a solution. We have taken a position as Northern State Governors, and we are implementing that. Do you see why the killings everywhere? They are removing the indigenous population, even in the north, replacing them with Fulani headsmen. Do you know that this is the main cause of problem in Zimbabwe, where Robert Mugabe tried to recover land that have been that was taken away during the colonial masters by the white people, by the whites. They will come into a village and kill many people. People will run away. Now they will take, you will see one white family having a whole village as his farmland. That land belongs to people. It's an ancestral land to indigenous people, but they have gone, they removed them and put them into townships, into slums. Because when you hear township, you think it's now been a township. No, slum, ghetto. Force them far away. Imagine they force you out of your ancestral land. Now, for other people to enter there, that is what the Fulani are doing. This is what the problem of Mugabe with Britain. What the Fulanis are doing now, they are changing demography. You know, systematically, artificially changing demography. But you don't understand that because you are blind. Do you understand? He said this project we are doing will cost us about 10 billion naira. The CBN is supporting us with about 7.5 billion naira. Do you see it? And it will take about 2 years to do. We will be settling about 1,500 Fulani headers family. It's no more talking about ranching. Is it ranching human being? Ranching, is it about keeping human beings? It's about animals. Do you understand? But the way they are doing, because they see Nigerians as very gullible to indigenous people of Nigeria, very gullible and stupid set of people, that gave them the audacity to do what they are doing. They are telling you about ranches. And when you talk about ranches, you know, the way even the Igbo governors, we praise it. No, it's about agriculture, it's about improvement of animal production, this and that. They don't tell you that it is about artificially changing demography. Bringing people, Fulani headsmen that we didn't know, bringing them, installing them in our land so that that place will be their land forever. That is what is happening. It is not about ranching, for goodness sake. Why are Nigerians so stupid and gullible? Why shouldn't they rise up? This man talks about ranches. Now he's telling you about installation of Fulani headers. Now these people that are being installed, the question, very sensible question you should ask is that, where is their ancestral land? If they are real Nigerians, where do they come from? Why are they being installed? Okay, Fulani headers, they are nomads, right? Now, why are they being installed? Nomads, they go from one place to another. I said it the other day. I treated this case the other day about nomadism. Even the 7 countries where nomads still exist, that is not mentioned in Nigeria. Nigeria is not mentioned. Go and Google it. You have Russia, Afghanistan, Kenya, all these places. Because real nomadism is about moving from one place to another in search of pasture. That is the cattle header, nomads, cattle headers. But the Fulani, they are not. They are looking for a place whereby they come, like Logba. Logba, is it? Are they going out again there? Logba. Didn't you see how they have established? They go, now after some time they start building. Is that nomadism? They are looking for land. Because there are excess of Fulani that have no land they pursue from Mali because of their terrorist act. I have been saying this here every time. Even some other people are saying it. There is one professor that he treated about it. He treated it on national television. That the Fulani you are seeing, most of them come from Mali. Because they joined the terrorists, the Arab terrorists that invaded Mali. All of a sudden, the Fulani that are in Mali that have been coexisting, so to say, peacefully with their Bambara neighbors. All of a sudden, the Fulani turned against their neighbors that they used to go and collect their matches. Oh, we are living peacefully. You never know these people. They join once they see their fellow terrorists, the Tuaregs and others coming from Sahara. They join them and they know the ground. They start killing their neighbors. Now, the indigenous people of Mali retaliated with the government. They saw this and said, no, 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 it shouldn't be like this. They started retaliating, now everybody started pursuing anywhere they say Fulani. The remaining one, they went to the desert, Sahara Desert in Mali, start living with the Tuaregs, all those people there. Now it is them. That is why you see, let me tell you, that is why every time, right from the real Buhari to the impostor, every time in United Nations, the first thing is that I support the establishment of Western Sahara. Western Sahara is, they want to make it another, they want to demarcate it from Morocco. Mostly Fulani are there with the other Tuaregs that have the same ideology with Fulani, so that they will have their own country. That is why this the Nigerian presidency is supporting Western Sahara establishment. Don't you hear that? Don't you know that? Because there are many Fulani still in the desert, in that place. Do you understand it? So that they will have free, they pursue them from Mali, some run away into the desert, some now start coming down to Nigeria. The Nigerian government, as it's in their hand, they started telling them that, forcing them even come down to Nigeria, we have places for you. They say, when we play politics until these stupid indigenous people in Nigeria will accept us. That is what they are doing. Now, the person that is telling you about ranches is for animals. He finished telling you that, no, we are now establishing Fulani headsmen and their families. What does he tell you? What does he tell you? You go and read the news. I will not continue, but I want to bring to your knowledge. They are using Nigeria resources in order to. They say the central bank of Nigeria is supporting them 7.5 billion. There is let me glance through a bit. What is unhelpful is to politicize the situation and pass legislation that you know that you cannot implement. You see, it's do you remember when my Lafia talked about a Boko Haram commander being a governor, a present governor? Rufai is there, direct. It doesn't, without mincing words. You understand? That is why it talks with audacity. It talks with audacity. He has army, not Nigerian army. No. Look at how he speaks. Can any Southern governor speak like this and challenge the North? Do you see why we have to opt out of this bad union? I call it bad union that has expired. We have no future there. Britain sold Nigeria to the Fulani because they know how to negotiate. They negotiated from a point of strength. Then they threatened to leave Nigeria before even independence. They threatened to leave Nigeria. Only if Nigeria would be given to them, would be a president of a kingdom or king of a kingdom he didn't create. And Britain look at him and said, look, these are a stupid set of people. The Fulani take everything. That is why the Sadona of Sokoto remains the chief, the chairman, the leader of all. They control Christian Association of Nigeria. They control Christianity in Nigeria. They control every other religion. It's not only Islam. Forget about what your daddy Joe will be backing in pulpit, only for him to get money from his mugus and be living his lifestyle. And the Fulani, they know is a part of it, part of the agenda. Do you understand? And also, the Sadona of Sokoto is the supreme leader, the supreme chief of all traditional rulers in your country. This is what they negotiated with Britain. whereas others are busy, making much ado about nothing. That all these things were negotiated, they were fought for by the Fulani. When others are sleeping, being egocentric and selfish, negotiating for their own position, not the positions of their people. That is why we are where we are today. Do you understand that? After all, when people fought for independence, Tafawa Balewa didn't fight for independence. Neither Ahmad Bello. But all of a sudden, when the Nigerian flag, when the Union Jack have to be brought down and Nigerian flag given to the people that fought for the independence, Nnamdi Azikiwe and others were sidelined. Britain went to Ahmad Bello and gave them secretly. They did a mock battle where the Queen, the army of the Queen, were beaten by the Fulani army. You had the history, it's true. And the scepter of power was given to the Fulani Caliphates direct. These things, Azikiwe was not there. They were not worried. They were waiting at least. Anyhow, any Nigeria you negotiate, no problem. I will be the president. That is only what matters to him, and that is why we in a quagmire. Gluttony, selfishness. Ndibo. That is the thing. It doesn't matter what others. Once I'm okay, everybody is okay. That is what is happening in our land today, and that is why we're more mess than we can even talk about. We're in a quagmire, a shit to hole, more than a shit to hole, because of the characters of people that should be representing us. Do you understand? They don't care. If these people cares, they would have even run to exile and start open campaign again. They will say, no, we are going away. We will not stay in that Nigeria. If this is like this. But what matters to Azikiwe is any type of Nigeria you want, give Abubakar and Tafawa Balewa. But let me be the president. As far as the name, Nnamdi Azikiwe is the president of Nigeria, I'm okay. Whether with power or without power, that is not my problem. As far as I will have that long limousine enter, now I will be answering president. Is finished. Are you not seeing it in the character of our people today? What are people that showcases their houses and cars because of militancy? Asari Dokwe is one of them. Waziki is one of them. That is a character that is in. That is what we are trying to change here. It's in the brain, the mentality. We need to change it. How can you be a so-called freedom fighter or militant? Now, all you need to show, you don't showcase what you are fighting for that we achieve. Okay, we fought for resource control, we achieve resource control. No. All you show is, you say, video man, please, show them my car. I have car. I have cars. I have this building, nice buildings. This is what I achieve. Is it not why wouldn't the Fulani look at you, look at us as people that are demented, honestly? That people that should be exploited. Or was Rike the same thing? He will be talking and tell the camera, he will pose in a way whereby they'll be seeing his fleet of cars at his garage. And, and you are telling me that, oh God, we have gone out of primitivity? No. We are still like the early men. Do you know early men? Anything they see, any new thing, slightest new thing, they could be bought with it. They see it as a very big thing. Very big thing. You see, when one of us was speaking earlier on today, Mazi, when he said that our leader can never be moved with material things, neither him. Many of us in this struggle, that is why you cannot even, material things it cannot shake us. There is nothing. It's only when you see people that start talking from both sides of their mouths. These are the people that are poor in spirit. Somebody can be rich, but he is poor. This is how you know them. Somebody can be physically, you see him, he has houses, but he's still poor because he's very cheap. Somebody that cannot stand his ground or her ground in order to defend himself or defend his people, he's cheap. They offer you something in order to destroy your people. You are very cheap. It doesn't matter what you get. You are very cheap. You are very cheap. That is one thing our people should understand. Because our people used to mix up, there is hunger in the land. They used to mix it, poverty, with, is it gluttony? Gluttony. You can see somebody that have 200 billion naira, and even he is ready to do damages to sell his people because of even 1 million naira, because he always wants more. Oliver Twist, he needs some more. You can see somebody that is doing business with, only started business managing with 100,000 naira. You come with 10 million naira, say, please, take this thing, do this for me. Say your people. You say, no, Olga, you see this money you are giving me. I never see it before, but I will not do what you say. I don't need that type of money, please. Our people had this character before until things fell apart. I could remember sometimes when you bring money even to your house, your family will start scrutinizing. Now, how do you get this money? Where are you working now? It's scrutinizing. No, that culture, no. We have killed that culture. Because, gluttony is promoted everywhere, even in churches. They promote all the, if we go east, west, north, south, we come back to one place. Gluttony. It is being promoted in the church. Every church now, miracle. How can a nation be built with miracle, please? Can somebody tell me? Can somebody just call and tell me, how can a country be built with miracle? Is it miracle that put John Glenn in space? Is it a miracle that put Yuri Gagarin on space? Is it by miracle, all the satellites we are sent into space? Is it by miracle that China is controlling, coming in the zoo, building bridges, building everything? Is it miracle? But they are deceiving you with, this church, International Church of Christ Miracle Center. And you see people flushing there. Because people, they have deceived the people that what you make you progress is miracle. It is no more hard work. It is nothing more than miracle. Therefore, anything, if somebody somebody bring money and say point IPOB, you say it's a miracle. That miracle promised to me by my man of God is done. It's happened. Is it not only to point them? Don't worry. And then no person will know it's me. Hey, it's a miracle. And he will go to church and explain. Now I have, this miracle that happened to me. The pastor, they don't care. He will not go in detail. He said, and I'm remembered by the government. And an agent, called me and gave me a contract. They will call it a contract. And now, with 2 million naira. Hey, praise God. Pastor, his own idea is 200,000 or 20,000. That is what he's interested. But he doesn't know that it's the contract of betraying his people. That is why I'm saying that this miracle is eliminating us. They use all these religious centers in order to promote gluttony. Whereas our enemies are rounding us up. Rounding us up in the name of anything they call it, ranches or anything. They are living in the bushes, rounding us up. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which is not going to take long because it's a question. I want people to call and answer. Give your view on this question. And that the topic of my submission today being the 25th day of September 2021, it says, why didn't we learn from experience and history? It's a question, but it's a topic of my submission. I want people to call and give me what they think. You know, because sometimes we stimulate, not sometimes, we stimulate the brain of our people to work. You know, sometimes our leader will speak and say, go and make researches. He will not be making researches for every one of us every time. We need to also work. And that is why we are where we are today, because we, IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, we make researches. And that is why whenever you meet a student of Radio Biafra London 101, you doff your cap for him. I'm telling you. It doesn't matter his educational background. You will doff your cap for him. Therefore, that is why today I'm talking on this topic that said, why didn't we learn from experience and history? Do you know why I put experience and history? Because some people that experience it, they are still alive. And some of us that didn't experience it, it's a history. That is why I made it, why didn't we learn from experience and history? You know, there is a saying that experience is the best teacher. But in our own case as a people, we had very horrible experience in Nigeria and we never learned. We pretended as nothing happened to us, just as our enemies wanted us to be. Our enemies wanted us to pretend as if nothing happened after the war. And we just pretended like that. No, nothing happened. More than 5 to 6 million people, Biafrans, perished, mostly through starvation. And after we pretended, no, nothing. Don't talk about it, nothing happened. Let us move on. We gotta move on. You know, in any Igbo meeting, let us strategize how to move on every time. And you are going nowhere. You are moving round and round and round. Why didn't we learn from experience and history? The question is, after all these things happened to us, the question now remains, why did we behave as such? Why did we forget the starvation, kwashiorkor, the blockade? Why? Why did we rush again to the north where we were massacred? Why didn't we even behave with caution by not building fortunes where we were hated and massacred? Why did we forget the death of millions of us under starvation? Why? Under one Nigeria. And pretended as if nothing happened until this time, the coming of Mazi and IPOB. That is why I am asking the question, what really went wrong? Why did we forget this? Why didn't we learn from experience and starvation? You know, during the war, okay, before the war, 1966, there was a military coup, which they tagged Igbo coup. BBC is the first media organization to pronounce it Igbo coup. And that shows you that Britain planned it. You know, they brainwashed our people. Please, I don't know why somebody is calling. I don't know. I don't know for the good. Please, we must continue. People should stop calling me. I don't know. This is a distraction. Please. Now, we forgot what befell on us. I was talking about the 1966 coup, which Britain termed the Igbo coup, which is life from pit of hell. Now, even one of the main coup planners, Zogo, is from the present day Delta, which now some are saying, I'm Delta Igbo, I'm not Igbo. And they planned that coup. Okay, they massacred, they killed people, they killed the Sadwana of Sokoto. Yes, this is politics. They shouldn't have done it. But Britain, no, you know, Britain is a master planner. Do you understand? They know how to play chess. You know? Now, this should have been military issue. Why bring it to the civilians? That is the first. That is the question people never asked. Even our own people. They never remember this part. Okay, there was military coup. Okay, people, Sadona of Sokoto was killed by Zogo, by others, this and that. Okay. Military officers were killed. Why target civilians? Okay. Why the repercussion after the military coup? Had it been Gowon and Co., had it been they slaughtered the Biafra military personnel, all of them, even if they slaughter all of them, there is no problem. We wouldn't be too much against it because it's a military affair. But they went on into killing innocent people on the streets in offices that they don't have anything to do with the coup. Why? That is a very big question that, you know, even our own people, Biafrans, never even care to ask. And let me tell you one thing. Because if we push you, we show you where to fall. In 1994, there was a military coup in Rwanda. There was, a pogrom, a genocide in Rwanda. The antecedent, the cause of that pogrom, killing of the Tutsis by Hutu, is because some Hutu officials, some Hutu rebel, they call them, military, they blew off the president of Rwanda on air with many other officials that are Hutus. The Tutsi, the Tutsi rebels. They blew off, I think they called them, is it National Patriotic Front, something like that. They used the presidential plane in Rwanda. They used handheld grenade and blew it off before landing near the airport in Rwanda. And that triggered a pogrom against Tutsi civilians. Okay. But immediately, international community came. They say, they arrested, the situation was arrested after a few months of slaughtering of many Tutsis. Many Tutsis. That is another tribe, it's a tribe. They have 2 tribes only. Many of them were massacred. And the other, they call them moderate Hutus. That is those that are, trying to hide the Tutsis. They massacred all of them. They call them moderate Hutus. Now, but after, the country came back into reconciliation, truth and reconciliation. And now, they arrested many people that were gingering all those things, that were, their logic. They said this is a military issue. Had it been the military, they killed themselves. It doesn't matter who to or Tutsi. No person is their affair. Why do you come to civilians? That is where it becomes war crime. Do you understand? That is where they enter in. But in our own, in 1966, our people never pushed for this. Why? I'm not talking about the war itself from 1967. I'm talking about the pre-war, 1966. Because this is what the Fulani, they are always giving as example. the reason why they did what they did, and they are ready to do more. Now, this is about military versus military. Why didn't they retaliate, go on and retaliate and kill even the Southern or Igbo military or Biafra militaries as much as they could? Instead, they kill all of them and enter into civilian. And nobody held them responsible because Britain is in covering them. Do what they just do. I'm here. I'm a world power. I will cover you. And our people, all these politicians, none of them have cared. These intellectuals, so-called, because I will not even talk about the politicians. They don't have time for this. What matters for them is just what mattered for Nnamdi Azikiwe. I want to be the president. I don't care whether our people did that. Any Nigeria you negotiate with the Fulani, don't worry. As far as you call me His Excellency, the President of Nigeria, even Okpokoro drum without no power, he will wear very big danchiki that can cover 10 people and ask for limousine, and they give him double of limousine. I don't know whether he will enter 2 limousines at a time. That is only what matters for him. And you are telling me that these people are not primitive. You are telling me, is that what you're telling me? Sometimes let us think deep, not with emotion. Because when you think and judge with emotion, you misjudge. Do you understand me? Somebody that is, what matters for him is that material. He doesn't care about the future of his people. He doesn't care. What matters for him is, oh, let me be that buruburu or cheroso. His people are dying. That is not his problem. It's primitivity. It's primitivity. That is it. The same type of character that made the Europeans use our people in order to capture and enslave our people. Because they want to be on top. They gave them money, bribe them to bring their brothers, and they did. And the Europeans saw that these people are very primitive. That is the origin of the fall of black race. I'm telling you. The disrespect we are witnessing today against black race. So what am I trying to say? All these politicians or so-called intellectuals, none of them have ever or has ever asked this question or raised this as a national discourse. Why should people be killed in civilians in 1966? Women, fetus being got out of women's pregnancy. What did they do? It happened in Rwanda, and there were repercussions. People are still serving jail terms. People are being still wanted and jailed because of this. That is the rise of, because of Rwanda, they established ICC, the International Criminal Court. Go and Google it. First in Arusha, Tanzania. Do you understand? Why? The same thing that happened in 1966 in Nigeria, it happened in Rwanda. But in Rwanda now, they say, no, you shouldn't kill civilians because of what happened in the military. You shouldn't encourage your people to kill innocent people on the street, in the office, that don't know anything about military. It is not, you kill the people that are involved, the military. Kill yourself, we don't care. But when it comes to civilian, no, that is the place we care. International community enter into the scene till today. I think last time they arrested one of them in Belgium, of recent, I think last year, that have been on the run since 1994 till today. They arrested him. He's still under judgment. Many are serving jail terms everywhere around the world. But in our own case, what of the people that suffered it? None of them cares. What matters to them is Anambra election. Oh, I will become the governor, the buruburu. What happened to their people? It is not their problem. They don't care. Why do we forget to learn from history and experience? That is the big question. Because I would love people to, if you call me, please, let me sound this as a warning. If you call me to try to digress from the topic of this tonight, please, I will politely cut you off. Let me tell you. Because once you call me today, if you call this studio, I will love you to answer. What is your reason? Why do you think that all these things befell us? Our people never ask questions. 1966 question. Why should they kill civilians? Not even the war. The war, they fought a war, they killing, they came, we say, okay, we want to stay our own. so that we become protected, because Ojukwu negotiated with Gowon the first time, and Gowon gave a go ahead. They said, no, we protect your people. Tell everybody to rush, come back to the north, go back to wherever you are. And Ojukwu made an announcement. He said, please, now we have resolved the issue. Forget what happened. They killed us, but you can go back. Everybody rushed back. That is where they committed the worst genocide. Is it not crime against humanity? Why our people never talk about this until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came? You that is talking rubbish about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why haven't they rose every time they say, Ozemena? Okay, we have accepted what happened to us, but Ozemena. Is it not stupidity and foolishness and primitivity? Look at Armenia. The pogrom that was committed against them by the Ottoman Empire in the First World War, 1914 to 1917. They have been pushing for it, for the world to recognize something that happened 100 years back plus. They have been pushing until finally it was recognized by United States and other countries, just United Nations, that something that happened their great-great-grandfather that were killed in 1914 to 1917 by the Ottoman Empire that was occupying Armenia at that time during the First World War, that it was a genocide, and they pushed for it and they cut it. Hey, Chineke, that's why sometimes I see our people. I am the he's a billionaire. Chineke, when I say, what type of human being Neanderthals are these? Why are we primitive? Our leader came in order to, change our way of reasoning, to be able to fight a collective fight, not individualism, because this individualism has put us into the quagmire that we are today, and we are suffering. That is the basis of our suffering. Do you understand? What happened in 1966? It happened in Rwanda. Rwanda, because the people they rose up to speak. The people suffering the thing, they rose up, they talk, and the world answered. They fought for it, and now they came. They are jailing people. Now they did the real truth and reconciliation in Rwanda today. I think for Kagame they made it as a law. You don't address somebody again with his ethnicity. You are Rwandan, you are Rwandan. That is how they do it. And they are progressing, they are developing. One mother, they are moving. That is a country. In Nigeria, the Fulani, the people that did this thing to us, because they saw that they were able to buy up our people, some of our people, politicians, into silence. What happened to us is not their problem. Their problem is their personal political progress. That is all they care, nothing more. There is this character in us, Ndibo. I detest that character. I say that type of character in us, I detest it. The type of character. You see, two people, Igbo people, they have secrets doing their thing. They have secrets, in their midst, guiding them in either business or anything they are doing. Now, when they have quarrel that should be quarrel, the ordinary quarrel, if it is fight, a lawyer can work. Reconcile. You know what they do? They will be vomiting that secret that binds them together. Do you understand? That is the type of character that is worrisome in our people. Sometimes, it's not today I noticed it. Right from time I say, but this is a fault in us. You will see, for example, an IPOB member that, is in a principal officer. Because of one thing or the other, maybe he's expelled, or one reason or the other, out of insubordination. Now he will try. The secret that is binding he will be revealing it to the world, thinking that he is doing any other person. He don't know that the thing is ricocheting onto himself. This is an evil blood. And what I'm telling you is reality. This is evil. It's in many of us. This character is in many of us. You cannot just fight ordinary fighting and even if you kill yourself, no problem. But that secret that is where I love the concussions. They made it, you want to, state secret. Who are you? Even if you are, you are not in terms with the system, you better keep quiet. You see them confessing only at their deathbed. Only at their deathbed. Because once you're a person, a man or a woman, holding some secrets, you should know how to keep. Even if you are no more in terms with that, that is a secret you keep. Our people, they don't know this. So what am I saying? Remember, the topic of my submission today is a question which I will soon open my line. It says, why didn't we learn from experience and history? Why is it that after killing us everything, at the end of the war, everybody ran back? Look at Abuja. More than 50% or 60% of the whole infrastructure building is from our people, Biafrans. Lagos, they say more than 75%. In the north, everywhere is. Why is it? Why? What happened? Why didn't we learn from history? They destroyed our properties. They killed us in all those places. Now, immediately after the war, it seems they do on Yamal set. Everybody rush back. Go and not even going with the brain. Please. Had it been we go to hustle, okay, we are starved now, we go to hustle. Now, when we hustle, when we make money there, we say if we make 1,000 naira, we say no. Hey, remember what happened? We put sense into ourselves. I'm not telling you, but out of experience. So, boy, this money I will not invest it here. I will not buy landed property here. I will go back. Maybe the person is from Imo State. If he wants, he will go to Ikote Ekpena and buy land. If he buy landed property. If he wants, he go to Anambra and buy. It's any part of Biafra land, no problem. Now he will come back and be hustling with the 250 naira in order to increase it again. Once he make gain and see that he will bring the excess down and continue. Here will be the place just like market, making money, sell it, finish, he come back home. No, we didn't have that brain. Now the question is why? Because even common sense, you don't need people to tell you. You don't need a politician to tell you, say, no, go and stay there, no problem. No, no, no. Out of experience, you should advise yourself and say, no, I wouldn't do that. It doesn't matter the assurance. I say it. My father, who is still alive, he advised us right from time. Because himself he abandoned property. He lost his property. Unfortunately, in Ugocha, he used bicycle, came back to our land, according to the story. So he told us, hey, mom, you see anything on the do, we pass Igbo land. If you want to build my hand, you will lose them all. He advised us. That is, it doesn't matter the president come and say, hey, everybody now, even come, we'll give you land free in Casino. Yeah, no, they go. Why didn't we advise ourselves? Why did we forget this? All of a sudden, as if people we forgot what happened to us. The starvation, we forgot it. Now we enter back with speed to one Nigeria, without thinking and reasoning. That is why I want to open the lines and want people, because it is going to be interactive. Where I should come in, I will come in. One Nigeria, why? We fail to have any awareness about investing in agriculture in our land in order to be food sufficient, owing to what we suffered during the war. Okay, we starved. We were starved, blockade, everything. The most natural thing that should have happened, even after the war, even people organizing themselves into cooperatives, farming in our land, though, say, oh boy, what happened before? No, let it not happen again. We will not allow it. We will not, because if we depend on foreigners, outsiders for food, our ass is grass. Do you understand? We forgot that we were starved. Instead of developing, no matter what, we say, okay, oh boy, yeah, we make sure that we farm. Today, our people, no more. We only pursue paper money. During the war, many of our, even my father had a Biafra currency, plenty. Money, paper become nothing. You know, there is a situation you find yourself. You are ready to give out your latest Mercedes for one bag of rice. Do you understand me? You are ready to give it out for one bag of rice because it means nothing to you. Well, how can you die of hunger and you have is it an what do you G-Wagon? It's of no use. You can dash it out and say, please give me one bag of rice. Do you see how it is? But our people forgot this starvation. Now we continue pursuing paper money. We can buy anything. This mentality is wrong. That is why when I saw that one man that is cultivating yam on bag, he put sand and manure into the bag, natural manure. A plot of land can produce you many more yams than when you produce it in bag. It will contain many yams, more than you even produce in land itself. This is advancement, technological advancement. Why didn't we even, with common sense, we say, oh boy, we were starved before because we didn't cultivate. We didn't too much invest in agri. Now, hey, let us cultivate. Instead, we continue pursuing paper money. We can buy anything today. What is happening? The people we say they don't know anything. Rather, the Fulani. You say they don't know anything, Abi. But they knew what they are doing. Do you remember last time, they warned us, they warned the Southerners. That one is Southerners. I think one is Northern Forum or Northern Elders Forum. They want Southerners say, look, people don't think that we don't know anything. You are people you have in the north. Southerners in the north are even industrialists. They are more bigger, even more invested than the Southerners you have in the south. But Northerners in the south are shoe shiners. They are serious sellers. They are expendable. How do you say it? Expendable. If they're expendable, we don't have real Northerners in the south that has big businesses. So that when you say these people, they don't know what they are doing, they are useless, I laugh. You don't know you are causing yourself. It's you that is useless, that is primitive. They know that the time will come when we start making noise down. They will tell you, they will hold you hostage with all those investments you make there. But had it been we learn from history and experience, we will not be doing it. We will not be making investment there, no matter what. No. Because you know that it will be where they will use it to hold you hostage. Do you see why? I say, why have we forgotten? Why do we forget to learn from history and experience? This is a very big question I want us to answer tonight. We went totally in pursuit of paper money that became useless during the war. Why didn't we learn from experience and history? Japan attacked Hawaii and triggered the US participation in the Second World War, which led to the nuking of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Japan later learned and invested heavily on technological advancement. Japan have the capability to develop nuclear weapon. Do you understand? So that what happened to them before cannot happen again. If anyone now, immediately they will couple nuclear weapon and say, oh boy, If it is that, we wait because they learned from history. Do you understand? They learned from history. They learned from their past experience and history. But we as a people, Biafrans, we never learned. We went outside. We never invested in agriculture in our own land. All we are looking for is paper money. More money that will become useless if there is any blockade. Look at how food, if you call home, if you call home, they tell you the price of how things are hiking up in our land. Hiking. Because we depend on outside in order to bring for us. And their agenda is to destroy our farmland with these Fulani headsmen so that we completely depend on them. That is why they can make noise and say, oh, now we block. They did blockade the other time. Have you forgotten? No more bringing tomato and onions to us. Isn't this going to open our eyes in order to learn from experience and history? Now I'm going to open our lines, but I want you to call and give me your view on why our people we never learn from history and from experience. From what the catastrophe that happened to us, we didn't learn. We went back completely to one Nigeria and forgot that millions of people died. We never remembered them. We pretended as nothing happened until our leader came. He first built a cenotaph in Enugu. Brought the awareness of 38 men. All these things should have been something being fought for by even intellectuals, so-called intellectuals and politicians in our land. But they fed woefully. They don't do nothing. What matters to them is PDP and APC. PDP honestly. I will open my line. This is where I'm going to stop. I will open my lines, please. But before I do that, I will first of all go on few minutes breaks so that when I come back, I will open my lines so that you call it, please. So that you call it. So that you call it. I'll be right back.
Today, the 25th of September, get to Pasala for never forget that day. And that woman and they were scouting when we say happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mazi and the Kalo. May your death belong. Oh, Bukado. Happy birthday. bụ ije ọya darịrị mkpọrọ ọkwatiruoru ụka jọ mmadụ ana m erieru gị ndị ilo onye tụrụ isi iji wee dị n'ọdịda n'eluigwe ya dịwa nka arụrụ elu echi
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you via Radio Biafra London. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please call us and give us your view, what you think. Why on this topic that asks question, why didn't we learn from experience and history? What happened to our people during the war after we forgot and pretended as nothing happened? Why is it so? Why? Until this awareness of our leader Mazi started here in this hallowed platform. Why are we like that? Please, I need your candid answer to this so that you share your experience or your answer with listeners all over the world. Therefore, you can call us and give us your view. I have a first caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? It's reconnecting. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? No, I don't need to, finish your airtime, please. You can call us back. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello.
Yes, welcome to the program, Mazi. Go on, please. You are the first caller, please. Why didn't we learn from experience and history? I believe you are also an elder that saw the war. I believe so. Mazi, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, please tell us. Tell us. Thank God you are the first caller. Go on.
I'm very happy for this topic. This month. Honestly, it's a pity for what is going on in Igbo. I feel very, very, very bad when I see what is going on in Igbo today. Nwebula ko moromo ya kpọọ nke mbụ jụọ ya ihe ga-eme gị ugboro ole ga-amụta ihe. Ofu nke mbụ si na ihe mee ihe ugboro abụọ nke atọ ya amụta ihe. Ya jụọ nke abụọ ihe mee gị ugboro ole ga-amụta ihe. Ya sị na ihe mee ya otu ugboro nke abụọ ya amụta ihe. Ya jụọkwa nke ọzọ ugboro ole ka ihe ga-eme gị ga-amụta ihe. Ya sị na ihe mee ya otu ugboro ya amụta ihe. Ya kwenye n'aka sị ya yes. Ọ na gị mụtara gị. Ọ bụ ihe is a pity only Igbo. If you look at Nigeria today, from the beginning of Azikiwe to today, kedu ihe ga-eme ka onye Igbo ka na-ekwukwa okwu Nigeria ruo taa? If onye Igbo who are hearing Radio Biafra, who are hearing Nnamdi Kanu for how many years today, upon all these years and all this information that is coming from our leader, left and right, somebody at Igbo will go and collect money and sell himself.
Mazi, let me bring you back to the real question. Yes, I'm not talking even about now this our time, IPOB time. Why didn't we learn from experience and history? Why did we rush back to the same mistake immediately? I want us to brainstorm and know why we forgot, as if nothing happened. The starvation, we didn't even try to couple and invest in our land about even famine.
Okay.
Before this IPOB, we went back, rushed back to the north and everywhere, start building. That I want to know, what is the reason? No. What is the real reason? Go on. Mazi, go on. Are you still there?
Yes.
Go on, please.
The thing is this. That is where I started from where Bulako. One thing is this. You see, I don't know what is wrong with Igbo man. I don't know. After the war, some of us, we go to the north.
Where they slaughter those like chicken.
We go to the north and we do business. For some of us, we have it in mind that we will not invest anything in the north. Even the place we are living there, we cannot buy even mattress to sleep. We sleep on the mat. When you put your mat on the floor, you sleep. And you will not buy any property. Because you know that place you are is not your place. You just go there just to make money to feed yourself. But the people that I want to talk about mostly is that those people that will buy land and they are build houses, build hotels, investing left and right. Those people are the people that I can say the people they don't learn from the past. That's the people that I can put my blame to. But upon all this, can any Igbo man today continue dancing EDP, APC, EDP, APC? Upon all these things that is happening, can Igbo man continue like that? Okay, you talk about going to farm. In my place, people are ready to go to farm. In my place, Ishago, our place. But you cannot go farm because of this Fulani herdsmen. When you plant cassava, hello?
Go on and round up. I have many colors.
When you plant cassava, these Fulani herdsmen will go and destroy the whole thing. And nobody you can complain to. That's the problem. Because if there's somebody you can complain to and the person will do something, then it will encourage you. So people are ready to go to farm. But this Nama and Fulanis is another problem.
Thank you.
Because
Thank you.
if you see all these people, they say they are governors. They are not there for you.
Of course.
The police, they are not there for you.
Thank you, Mazi.
So we have a very big problem. People are ready to go to farm. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. Almost a Biafra. Let me caller on WhatsApp. Hold on, please. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Yes, the whole world is listening. Go on, please.
Okay, sir. Okay, I just
you heard my question.
Jonathan, I think you can hear me very well, sir.
The whole world is hearing you. I said, do you hear my question? Why didn't we learn from experience and history?
Okay, sir. Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, can you hear me?
Mazi, go on. You are wasting time, please. I will take another call if you are not going on, please.
Mazi Jonathan, all network, I just want to make it short. Mazi Jonathan, your topic is why didn't we learn from the experience of the history? Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Jonathan, we don't want to learn from the history, from the experience of history because we are senseless. Mazi Jonathan, we the Biafrans are the race on this planet Earth. We are a senseless race. Mazi Jonathan, all of us, including me, we are senseless. But I have discovered the truth from one person, that is why, Mazi Jonathan, Biafrans all over the world. Everywhere you are, you must bear one thing in mind. We only have one creator who created heaven and earth and every other creation. And we call him Chineke. He's the one that sent our leader. If you people are not sensible enough to realize this now. And he mandated me, Mazi Jonathan, dear friends, anywhere you there, you see Luke chapter 22, from verse 1 to 10. Go and learn that history of how they plotted on how to kill this John. They killed him before, and they want to kill him again now. They Jonathan, no pastor, no Israel, no one care, no Israel anywhere we take our land from us. Just where in Abia, let them not bring our leader out. Let Fulani not bring our leader out. Let the whole world hear this out.
Ndewo.
Mazi Jonathan, Jeremiah chapter 49. Mazi Jonathan, we will defend our land. Mazi Jonathan is studying very well, including every Biafra all over the world. Get prepared. You went to Biafra, 3 days for Biafra. I get the Tanaka. Get people translated from 9 to 25. Upon Exodus chapter 17. Exodus, you have planted the ticket of the one. He came here, Mazi Jonathan. On your planet, let's get a your planted the ticket of the one. Maybe you know, Nima landed more like a Gloria. Now for. Now, boy, Mazi Jonathan, almost Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra. There we go. Thank you very much. Please, I want us to stick to this because we need to talk to ourselves. We need to get this answer from different perspectives. Why didn't we learn from experience and history? because sometimes I will be asking this. I have a call on WhatsApp, but please, I'm coming. I used to ask the query myself, why? We didn't do anything. Let us even not talk about even the Nigerian government or anything government. Communities. So we could talk to ourselves with the eyes, with science, and say, oh boy, let us do something about ourselves. You see what happened in the war. At least this agriculture, we invest heavily in our land. Oh boy, what happened? Mazi Chuku, it's a pity, but he didn't give the insight. He said some of people that went to the north and invested. Many of our people are in, come on. Investment in the north is from our people, mostly. They build north, they build Abuja, they build Lagos, everywhere. Have you forgotten when our late General Ojukwu went to was invited to come and open, I think, Alaba International Market Trade Fair? What happened? I'll call them Ibundi Zuzukwenu. Why didn't we learn? Why? I want to know what is the reason behind it. What is in our brain? Why? The only people that suffered this and kept quiet, kept mute as if nothing happened, they still went back to their mistakes. They will say first fool is a fool, but second fool, full of fault at 40 is a fool forever. It's just what we are. That is what I want to know. What you think that made us to forget all these things, we still go. I bought a property in Lagos. We forgot that they slaughtered us in many parts, and we need to at least, no matter the difficulty, we first of all take precaution. Instead of even you building in Zungeru, in Katsina, it's better you go to Cameroon. If also as it is, I know it's a cost. Come on, you want to change go if you have a make your business there. At least if you, it's better for you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program, please. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, go on. Welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on, Mazi. Go on, please.
Mazi Jonathan, may God bless you.
And you too.
My name is Mr. Shukuri. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland. I'm from Oka province, Biafra land. I heard all your topic today, and I just want to answer some of your questions as I can. I think my father told me that during the war, what makes us to lose the war is greediness. Greediness of Igbo people, that Igbo people are so greedy. And this greediness is number one thing that makes us not to learn from the past. Because my father told me that during the war, those greedy men, they refuse to go to the war. They are in the village fighting themselves, eating their flesh. And they speaking against Ojukwu in the village, hiding, but they don't want to go to war because they think when they go to war, they will lose their life, and what they have, or the buildings and mansions they want to be, they cannot make it here anymore. And those who go to the war, in the war front, they turn it into a place of merchandise. I begin to say their brothers because of the same greediness. And as a result, Ojukwu was frustrated, and they leave them and walk away. If not, Ojukwu could have not surrendered. Ojukwu have vowed to fight this war to the end. But it's because of greediness of our people. And this greediness is the same thing that makes Igbo people not learn from the past. Because even the war did not end. Even the people who died in the war front, their dead bodies that are still there, they never recover them to bury. They leave all of them and run to Lagos and run to North and begin to invest, carrying cattle again, writing invoice. Only what they know how to do. So number one is greediness. Then number two is, after the war, the British and the Fulani, they started another war called Cold War against Biafrans. This Cold War, they go and select all the heavyweight saboteurs they know during the war, and they upgrade them. If we go to the history, we know that all the people who is in power in the eastern region after the war, you call Atompela, you call Ndubisikano, you call Jim Wobodo, you call Ikenwashuku. All these people, if you go to their history, we see that they are all saboteurs during the war. They are against Nigeria. They are against Biafrans. They are on Nigerian side. So after the war, the Fulanis and British bring them again and using them to be stealing our people. There is no history. Supposing Ohanese, after the war, begin to teach our people history, we could have not go back to the north or to the south, but to Fulani select these people and upgrade them and make them to mislead our people by not teaching our people the history, because history is the key. Even here where I am, even my small children here, this country has begun to teaching them the history from the kindergarten. Before they reach to primary school, they have become champions of history, how this country started and where they are going. But that thing never happened after the war in Biafra land. So the new generation just come out, they don't even know, they don't have a leader like our leader, Mazi, they can know history. No one tell them what happened, no one tell them what to do or what to go. So it's everything scattered. So that is number two. Nobody told us history after the war. And before our leader Mazi can arise. If not, nobody would have come today. It's not our leader Mazi can arise and begin to tell us history and people wake up from sleep. And now people are getting things have done since after the war. Jonathan, I want to just tell you one thing. There is one time I went home in my village, inside the bush, inside forest. There is a one man. This man is very rich. Then I went to his house. I began to discuss with him. He have a big land in front of his house. He have a big place, but in front of this place, outside the compound, big land. Our people in Igbo college, Nama, so I began to discuss. I tell him, this land you have is very, very nice. That you have this big mighty land in front of your house. That you are not like me that don't have this kind of land in front of my house. And you know what the man tell me? That if he see who will give amount of money for him now, he will sell it. Then I said, you sell it? He said, yes, that he need money. I said, what if you share this land in front of your house? This portable land that I'm just imagining, why not me? He said that that is if you sell it, that you know where to invest it, that you can profit more, that you will take the money to Abuja, that you will take the money to invest in Abuja, that where it will be multiplying, that here it is, that is not bringing any money. I said, I tell him, so we that is our blood, we are trying how we sell our property in our blood to come and invest in village. And you that have something like this in village, is planning how you will sell it to go and invest in Abuja. So he told me that this our region is not profitable. That is why they are going to Abuja and Lagos. That anything you invest here, we rot in here. This is what the man told me. And I look at it, it corresponds with what our leader Mazi is saying. That after the war, they lock us up, land and the sea. That is Cold War. This is the third thing that makes our people that is not running away from Biafran land to Lagos, to Abuja to invest. Because even if you bring our car now from Europe, you send it to East, nobody, you don't even see somebody to buy it. But if in Lagos, that is where you can sell it, or in Abuja. So anything you bring to the East will be there for you. So I think it's good. This trail is number one is no history. Number one is greediness. Number two, no history. Number three, Cold War.
Thank you.
Our land is locked.
Thank you,
yes, this is why our people is behaving the way they are behaving. So this is what I have to contribute.
Thank you. Thank you, my
this
brother.
is your question. Thank you and God bless you.
Very succinctly put. Thank you very much. And you are right. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you here?
Jonathan, good evening.
welcome to the program. Please go on.
My name is Mazi AGK. I'm calling you from my location.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program. Go on.
Your question is why didn't we learn from history?
And even experience.
Yeah, there are some fundamental factors and experience too. There are some fundamental factors which I will personally consider as the reason why we did not learn from history. These are: one, there was nothing like a reconstruction after the war. I will explain each of them one after the other. There was nothing like investigation after the war. There was also nothing like consciousness of what actually caused the loss from Biafran side after the war. Ojukwu led Biafrans to war of survival because we actually fought for survival. Then after the war, Ojukwu did not have a platform, or Biafrans never had a platform to learn what actually caused the war. Why we were killed the way we were being killed that time, Biafran was not taught why we will not continue on that same old path. You know, Jesus Christ, even as being an evidence of God during when he was in this world, took a long time to teach his disciples and his followers about heaven, about his Father, about himself. So that it takes time, people began to follow him to learn about him. Even here in Africa, the Christianity they brought to us and Islam is not our indigenous religion. They took time to teach us everything, to convince us about Christianity and religion, and we fought over it. I can tell you that Biafrans, especially Igbos, are one of the most intelligent people in the world and very dynamic in nature. But for the fact that we never had a platform to learn what actually
Mazi, can I pause you there?
Where we were.
Mazi, can I pause you there?
Yeah.
Because sometimes we need to put some things into context. Yes, we are intelligent, we are this, we are that. I could say we are knowledgeable because we are naturally talented. You being naturally talented doesn't make, we are zero in politics. I'm telling you this so that we know when we overpraise ourselves and we are still going backwards. Let me tell you. Now you are talking about teaching us or platform to teach us. Are you teaching people? Are you teaching people that had the experience that we are refugees? People that their children suffered kwashiorkor. That after the war, they rush back to Zungeru. What are you going to teach them out of that they didn't learn from experience? That, oh, we are massacred. That these people that want to kill us, they want to annihilate us. Does it need any other teaching? Okay, we need when somebody will mount and start saying they are killing us. Is that time you will know that the people that survived even saw some atrocities committed against us in the north, and they survived it. Maybe many of their family members were massacred, slaughtered in the most horrible way, killed, their friends and well-wishers. They survived and managed to run back. After the war, immediately, the same people that have experienced still went back. Are you telling me that we need the BBC to start telling us, oh, they kill us, they killed us, they massacred us? Whereas people witnessed it. That is why I say, why didn't we learn from experience and history? I put that too, because people experience it and they are still alive. People that went to the north after the war, they were the people that survived the war. It's not people that came back from another planet. No. They were people that saw the horrible thing. Although few people decided not to go outside it, very few, of which my father is among it. I'm saying it, but that very few is insignificant. Now the question is, why didn't we learn? Why? What is in our brain? Our brother, before he talked about three things: greed, lack of history, and another thing he said. Yes, go on, my brother, go on.
Yeah, Mazi, to an extent, greed might be part of what made us not to learn from the history. But from what my uncle told me, my uncle is an ex-Biafran soldier and is still alive, though he has stroke now. From what he told me about the Biafran war, what I was able to discover was this. There was none of them that experienced that war, or very few number of them that experienced that war, that were able to take time to teach their own offspring what actually happened and why we will not do the same part again. Like what I said earlier, every one of them went back to survive. They went back to find a means of livelihood. They went back to find a means of how to be alive again, instead of studying why their own generation unborn will not have the same experience they had. I think that's where the whole bulk of the problem lies. Both the people that fought the war, both the leaders, those that were alive then, never took time to study what happened and to teach people like us why we should not do the same part. I tell you the gospel truth. If it's not because of Radio Biafra and the Mazi African, my brother, maybe in the next 100 years, we'll still be the way we were, or even be worse than where we are.
We'll be worse.
But I can tell you from teaching and what and
maybe by that time the whole Biafra land will be just a cow territory for grazing. For grazing. I'm telling you honestly. Mazi, go on, round up, please. Go on. I have people calling. Go on.
Okay. From the teaching, so many of us have learned from Radio Biafra and from our leader. We have been able to think out of the box, to reason above only survivor, to reason above only how to live and eat, to reason above only how to do buying and selling. And if you take analysis of what people feel about Biafra as of today, so many of Biafrans in the zoo where I am, we tell you, they all want Biafra, but they know how that is not possible. It's not going to be possible. The government won't allow that. They don't want trouble because of the teaching they received. So it must be a long way for us to learn from those who have experience. The difference between Fulani, why they are so resilient, is that it has taken a longer time to learn from their masters, from their fathers, from their forefathers, how not to give up, to continue pushing. We never learned about that. The only pushing we learned as tribe, as people, is how to be resilient in business. And if you look at that aspect, you will see that we are doing well. So I think the vacuum they created, either from our fathers or those who fought the war, is that they never take time to teach us, because they didn't realize, they didn't sit back to study what made them to be killed, what made them to lose in the Biafra war. And that is why we went back from where we started again.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
I think that's my own opinion.
Thank you. Your opinion is great, honestly. We must continue because, why we are saying this is for us to understand the mindset, how wrong we have been, in order to change our way of reasoning. That is the thing, so that we don't continue making mistakes. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program. Please go on. Mazi,
yes, my name is
there.
Yes, sir. Mazi, I'm from Ohajima, and Ohajima is in Imo Province, Biafra land, in Biafra land. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, first of all, before I make a comment, I want to tell Erofai that midget, that Biafra land, non inch or Biafra land will be given for Fulani for ranching. Instead, all of us will die in that land. You see that Biafra land that they want to come in. I'm ready telling Erofai, wherever you are, listen to me this night. An inch. Yeah, an inch can never give for Fulani for ranching. You see those governors they are hoping on, maybe thinking that they will give them land in Biafra land. Chineke, all of us, all of us will dry. We are, all over the world we are suffering. Then the little one they want to give it to Fulani. Chineke, we only local. Let me comment. What I want to comment, the reason to me, to my best understand is breed. You know, after the war, the people that the Fulanis breed, they gave them instruction that they should not do anything, develop the East. They should not develop. It's like using the present government, the governors of the Southeast after the war now, they instruct them that they should not, no matter that you have become a governor, you have become a senator, you have become this or that, don't invest in the East. If you do so, either we'll remove you or we kill you. So number one is the breed, the people they breed after the war. Because these men, they are the people that but might be asking as of them or call me or whatever titles they will give themselves. Is those ones that the Fulanis breed, those politicians and those that sabotage against the war, those that fight against us as they are doing today. These are the people that went to the north and begin to develop. And you understand that the people they took, they later also they will breed others. From that time to that generation to that generation to today, the people they are breeding. If you watch the people that are not their fathers that are not saboteurs, if you watch, they are the one doing something in Biafra land. But all these saboteurs, they are not doing anything. So to me, I would say that is the breed, the people that Fulanis they took and made them what they are. Then another one, like one of my brothers said before the last caller, he said history. Like somebody like me, if it's not Radio Biafra, if it's not Mazi Nandekan, maybe I might be thinking that if I get money, I will be maybe in my community, I will go to Lagos, I will go to Abuja and build. But since Radio Biafra came, we start learning history because during my school time, primary school to secondary, I didn't learn anything about history. What they are telling me, you could do this, go on, they did this. That's the only thing I learned in school as of history. There's no proper history of telling us how the war began and how it ended, the cause of the war and others. We didn't learn history. That is another thing. But I want to thank Chukwu Kabema who sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, he came and opened our eyes. And another thing is also Christianity. Because if you watch the teachings of Christians, what they are teaching us, they say we should love our neighbors. You know, our enemy, if they slap us this side, we should also turn this side. So
we should love our
we see
enemies.
that we don't have. Yes, that we should love our enemies. So it means that anywhere we are, if you're in the north, if you're in the Lagos, in Abuja, or build your house there, everybody, we are all the same. We don't have enemy. That is what they are teaching the Christians. You know, that we don't have enemy, that everybody is our brother. Anywhere we find ourselves, we should stay there and, you know, we develop there. But one thing that baffles me is that even the pastors, check all the GOs, go and check in the East if they have any infrastructure in the East. Go and check the houses they are building in the East and the churches they are building the churches they are building in the Lagos, like Kumi. And I want to use this opportunity to tell deeper life people, Kumi is deceiving all of you. To be sincere, look at the kind of car that he went to pray for one Nigeria not to divide in Abuja, and his private jet. But Kumi will be teaching his people they should be holy, they should be holy, they should be holy, they will enjoy heaven. But Kumi is enjoying the earth and his followers are suffering. He cannot come out. So number one is breed, those Hausa breed, and number two is history, and number three is religion. These are the three things I would say that make us not to realize who we are and to, you know, learn from our history. But thank God that I have started learning from the history. That if I get whatever thing I will get today, I will first of all go to the east. But Mazi, you see these politicians in Biafra land, we need to start something, you know, because these are the problems we have. These are the first problem we have in our region is the politicians. We need to start dealing with them. So, Mazi, I want to appreciate you for picking my comment. You go carry my blessing.
And you
Thank
too.
you very much.
Thank
Continue
you.
work. And today, our leader, I wish our leader happy birthday. I pray that
Thank you.
will preserve
Thank you. Thank
will
you.
give him more
Thank
water
you.
to ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Caller on direct line. Please, caller on WhatsApp. Hold on. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. No, the call cut. I don't know why. Caller on WhatsApp, please. The platform is yours. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program. Please go on, please.
Yes, good evening, sir. It's Joshua calling from Libreville.
Please, there is a noise. There is a noise emanating from your side. I don't know whether there is another device near you or something like that. Please.
Is the noise over, sir?
Go on. Let's see. Go on, please.
Okay, sir. Sir, what I want to contribute or what I want to say about this question you asked us this evening, asking their fans, I want to say happy birthday to our leader before I go on. What I want to say is that our people, those of them that are developed, educated, intellectuals, that are supposed to be in position to write a book and they tell us what happened and they give us a teaching that will make our people to prepare our youth today to learn a lesson. Is they neglect it. So the problem is what? The problem is that IBO, Igbo, I before others. Some of them went to Western world to study. They remain there. They don't want to come. They don't want to come back. They remain there to make their money, and they forgot that their country. We are subdued. We are manipulated by the enemy between 67 to 70. So first of all, you see that we don't have history syllables. We don't have history book that tell our people. For example, now our youth. Primary, secondary to university, they don't learn history to learn what happened, what we victim of how we are suffered, said embargo, both food by land and air, everything. So all these things cause our people to forget the experience we have that time. So as I've said also, our people who are educated supposed to help us. You see, so they didn't contribute. Didn't do anything to help our people. So you see, sometime a few weeks ago, I saw somebody planted a dam with a bag and the sound and the manure. And that such a thing is something that will, in fact, help our people at the aspect of agri. So this thing has something to do very much about history. So when the people who are there to write history, the people who are there to go sound warning to us, they didn't do it. Everybody is on his own, I before others. Want to be first, want to be on top, want to be the highest, and then see them as Igwe or see them as professor, this and that. So that is the problem. That is the problem. So thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. I have another caller. I don't know. I have somebody waiting for me on signal. But the problem is these direct callers, they only call when somebody is on air. I don't really understand, honestly. I'll be waiting for them to call now. They will not call. When somebody is speaking, and I cannot pick you to cut another person. I don't really understand. Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program. Go on, Mazi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from here, my brother.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, I am Mazi. I'm calling from Austria, and by the special grace of God, Elohim, to go Gabiama. I am IPOP, Austria National Bureau. Mazi, according to your question, your analysis today, first of all, before I comment on it, I want to say a very big happy birthday to my Ohamadike Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Omemrezu, happy birthday to you. Our prayers is that may Elohim Chukwu Kabiama give you more life, guide and protect you from every hands of the evil ones and from all evil doers. As the Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram are really shaking today all over the world. That shows that your people love you. All the media chat is shaking today because you were born today. Elohim has recognized you, that your people loves you. May your days belong to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My brother, I want to say that maybe where I'm going might be a little bit controversial, but I want the problem started our people, British. They came to us in the name of buying and selling.
Sorry, repeat. You said the problem started how? Please repeat so that we hear you clearly.
When the British came to us to come and buy our palm oil, trading. Okay. From there, our ancestors allowed these people to deceive them and conquer them, and we ourselves voluntarily serving British, and from there they conquer our people. And without our people knowing, without our people resisting these people when we see their evil act.
Mazi, let me come there. Let me comment there. First of all, we are not the only people conquered or colonized by Britain or by Europeans in general. We are not the only people that, the Europeans, they came into Africa and even the whole world for trading. There was also Royal India Company, as they have Royal Niger Company. It's a country of India.
Yes.
So, we are not the only people. After all, we resisted. The Kumeko resisted Britain for 3 decades plus. 30-something years.
Yes, Mazi. I'm coming. That's why I said maybe my own will be a little bit. Yes. This is why I say my own is a little bit controversial, because everybody has the way we think. Our life, what makes our life today a little bit miserable. And secondly was when our people, when God sent our leader to come to liberate us for second time, and willingly our people also fought Ojukwu to still keep us inside this suffering for the second time. Betrayed Ojukwu and forced our people to remain in this suffering. And third one is coming against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the third time. But I'm still saying today that our people, if we don't turn back and begin to do the needful, begin to realize that Chukwuokike Abiama wants us to turn a new leaf by accepting him, stop serving these other gods that has no name, serve Chukwuokike Abiama in spirit and in truth. This is when our people begin to see light again. And this is the message Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to preach to us. And thank God today many of us have accepted this message. And we have dwelt in this message, and all of us have decided to die in this message, because it was through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu our eyes came completely open, and we begin to see our ignorance all these years. But this time around, my brother, I know we have made a lot of mistakes in past, but today, Mazi, what we believe now, all of us are ready to die for it. Mazi, do you believe that there will be a time our people will lock up their shop without thinking to go and open shop for me? All of them will lock their shop and start home. I never believed. But today it's happening. This is for you to know that Chukwuokike Abiama have shown this in through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have If all of us are pregnant about Biafra, and we want to deliver, that child is Biafra. And I believe even today, a command given to our people to stay 3 months at home without doing, our people are ready to do it because we have had enough, we have died enough. There is no other way that we will liberate ourselves if not this thing we are doing now. And anything which will take us to cripple Nigerian economy, we don't care, we are going to do it. Let them release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu if they want to see the light of the day. That's all we are telling the zoo. Release this man, this innocent man that have done nothing wrong. His crime is he said that my people have suffered enough. Nigeria, you have put your nail in the neck of our people. Allow them to breathe. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu done, that the Fulani are holding him captive. And we Biafrans are saying that we will destroy Nigeria if they fail to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, and remain blessed. I have a caller that have been there on WhatsApp. As I said on direct line, it's still the same. People don't call until somebody is online. Once the person finishes, everywhere will be quiet on direct line. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, please welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, this is Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Jonathan.
Please, your view. Go on.
My name is Christopher from Angola. I heard your question, Jonathan. Truly, I am enjoying outer service 1 and outer service 2. Two of you are giving me what I want in Radio Biafra. And I want to thank you, and I want to thank our leaders, US. Mazi Jonathan, your question is like this. You are an Igbo man, just like me. And I want to talk to Biafrans all over the world. We Biafrans, we cannot live from the past from threatenings. Well, I want you just listen. Every Biafran loves his life. 1. Secondly, every Biafra loves his family. Thirdly, every Biafra loves where he's getting money. That is where, if you touch these 3 things in anybody that concerns Biafra, he will not allow you, and he will not take it easy with you. When we are making mistakes and we can't learn from the past, we respect our elders, even when they are committing crimes. We respect the life of those that are leading us, even when they are committing crimes. And we can never correct ourselves until we know how to deal with our leaders who are committing crimes, who is not worthy to live in our midst. I have been in Hausa land. I have lived in Katsina State. I have lived in Kaduna State. I have lived in Kano State. Man, Jonathan, also like you, have lived in many places in the northern states. This Fulani that we are talking about, they have Fulani Christians in the Hausa land. But immediately you there touch their belief, whether you are from where, they will go after you and they deal with you immediately. These Hausa people that are killing, do you think that they are killing all Hausas? They are not killing all Hausas. They are killing Hausas who did not believe in their own teaching, or who did not believe in their plan of submitting orders that want to live. Till we become like the Fulani and the Hausa people, just like the Israel and the Pakistan. If Palestine and if they touch Israel once today, in the morning tomorrow they will go and touch them. That is exactly how we will do in that country called Nigeria. Our problem is our leaders when they are committing crimes. Let us find out truly that this our leader is not with us and he is fighting against us, and deal with him. If you touch anybody, any Biafra land, any Biafra man, his life, his money, and his family, he will succumb immediately. So we Biafrans, we fail 1 million times unless we know how to deal with our own people who is not with us when we are right. Exactly how the Fulani and the Hausa people are doing. If you are in their midst, and even though they may be right, but you are not supporting on their wrong way, they will kill you. Both the Fulani, both the Hausa, both any people that are living in that north, they are now using Islam. That is not true. In Hausa land, we have many Islam denominations, just like the Christians. We have Yamal-402, we have Yankarankatu, we have Asia, we have many of them, you can count them. But immediately you are not with them, they will kill you. They will not leave you till tomorrow. But we, the Biafrans, even if you are committing crime, even if, okay, let me say this. Is it the Hausa people or many people that arrested in Namikano in Kenya? Or is it the Hausa people or people that make the plan how to arrest Namikano in Kenya? Is it not we Biafrans? But even if we find out, we will leave that person. Even if we find out, we will even just shouting, that person will make it and stay alive. Till we Biafrans, till we learn how to live with the Fulani people, just like a Fulani. Fulani, if you touch them and touch their belief, they will kill you. We have to be like those that are living with. We are living with the devil, so we fight like the devil. If they touch us, we touch them. These are our elders. I'm telling you the truth. If you touch one or two today, the other one all of them will vanish. So that is our fault. We can never learn, and we can never learn until we touch them. Mazi, Jonathan, greetings.
Thank you.
Biafra, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Biafra, thank you. Let me check whether I can pick a caller on direct line. Let me check. I don't know. They have been calling. Once somebody stops speaking, everywhere we go quiet. You know, they are listening through the radio. They don't know that there is delay. Target it well, please. I don't want to call you to keep you on air without speaking. Let me go to caller on. I have a caller on WhatsApp, but hold on, because I have a caller on Signal that has been there. Mazi, caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan Chinede. My name is Kinsilo Zengbo, calling from Morocco. All hail Biafra. All hail IPOB, Mazi Namdekan. Mazi, you are interactive this evening or morning, anywhere our Biafrans listening. It's very, very interesting. You know, you make a reference of RFI giving warning to the Southeast governors. You know, you see, my dear brother, in the Kano brokers, he said RFI go to the Central Bank of Nigeria, take 400 billion to settle these bandits, and telling Nigerians that these are foreigners. You see, now, the same thing our leaders, any day, Nigerians will think from their brain and ask, how did these foreigners get in? Who give them arms? Now, this is the word we are talking, why we did not learn from past. You see, so all these Fulani people are way smart in politics more than us. They are now having a large territory. You see, when the war ended in 1970, at least majority in the house they are now from the upper chambers, those that kill us, those that channel their ideology towards their belief and their way of life. You see, there now we supposed to do what? Know how we are going to get rid of this British, those people that fought against us in a proxy way. Assuming that we get rid of these people, I don't think that we are going to suffer. But it's never been late, because we are not going, according to my brother, I said, we are not going to give an inch land, even toilet to peace from them, from Fulani. Never. Anywhere it is, it will be the attack, very big attack. Because when these people settled, there is one thing they call a buffer zone. They now conquer, they Islamize themselves, colonize themselves from north. Now anywhere they gave them territory in our side, with their plan of war now, they're not getting that place as a, but it's happening even in Cyprus. They're doing it. So the only way is the way we are following this struggle now, and the consistency, as you said, most of us have been understanding that we never go back. Come on, madam, we will never give up. If he can take us 300 years in future to get Biafra, God bless you. All hail Biafra.
Almost hail Biafra. Thank you very much, my brother. I have a caller that is holding on WhatsApp. Mazi, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Yes, sir. Mazi, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, happy birthday to our leader. So, Mazi, I'm so much happy. So, with the question that we asked this night, so to all the whole Biafran all over the world, to my own view and to my own opinion, Mazi, so I will say that, number one, we always quickly to forget the past. That is number one. Number two is that we are greedy. Number three is that we do not love ourselves. We are not united. Because if we are united, do you understand? We will always remember what happens in the past and learn from that.
Go on.
Okay. So, if that we are united, we always supposed to be remembering the past. But since we are not united, that is why we are always quickly to forget the past. Because the way we are in Biafra land, the way we think, the way we reason, once something happen, after some years, we are going to forget about it and say, let us continue with our life. Let's move our life forward. And we did not learn from
Mazi, let me also interject here, please. You know, as you say yes, we are not united and we don't love ourselves. I don't see it in that way also.
Yes.
We love ourselves. We are united in our endeavor, but we are not organized. There is a difference between being united and being organized. You understand? Just like a family, for example, a family that this one built, all of them grew up. You know, you build your house in another place. The eldest son remains in Alobi. Now others build, scatters everywhere, build. It's not, they are not united under one compound. You understand? That is
yes,
I mean, they are not organized into one compound, but they are united as brothers. That is the thing. So what is worrying us in that case, as you are talking, I see it as disorganization. It's not lack of unity. Disorganization is different. Go on, please, Maz, go on.
Okay. I'll bite your idea.
You can also counter me if you want. It doesn't really matter. It's not final. Because we are in open session. Go on.
It is now that we are united, that we love ourselves, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has come to open our eyes and make us to be united. But before, after 1960, without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come over, I don't think that we were united. It is now that we are united that we love ourselves. But before, we did not. Everybody was facing his own.
Loving
but as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu,
can I ask you this question? You know,
yes,
you go to Alaba International Market, you go to Idumota, you go to many markets our people are. This boy system, somebody will just come from the city and take boys from the community, or from even outside, for him to for them to serve him. He will do them well and make them change their lives. Is it not love? We are the only people that do like that. So I think it will be it will be unjustified. Yeah, because this is for to be saying that we are not united or we don't love ourselves. Now it will be unjustified because we are the only race. Dear friends, we are the only people that does it. We don't kill ourselves because of no matter how we fight. It's only now that things are getting out of the situation. But you see, a Fulani will chop off the neck of his brother for turning against their religion, for maybe embracing another religion, even if it is his brother, blood brother. He doesn't care. He will chop off his neck. Is that love? If, for example, there is this thing we call honor killing in Arab world. I think sometimes it's practiced by the Fulani also. Maybe a girl will be pregnanted, without marriage, and the family member will kill the girl. They call it honor killing. Is it love? We don't do that. Instead, we do so that we even arrange the life of the person. So that is why I say it is disorganized. We are not organized. We don't know. We are not organized, but we are united. That is why we have, look at anywhere you go in this world, we have our meetings. Not even IPOB, our community meetings.
Yes.
It's unity, but we don't know how to organize. That is that lack of organization. So that is it. Go on, my brother. Go on.
Okay. So Mazi, really, I'm convinced with what you said. Mazi, I dropped you a voice note to understand.
Okay, I will check it. I understand. I will check it.
You will check it.
I will check it.
No,
is it long
thank
time?
You, sir. And another thing. What do you say, sir?
No, I say whether you dropped it since a long time or today.
Since yesterday, sir.
No, sorry. I will check it. I understand.
No,
okay. Go on.
No, Allah, sir.
Go on. Okay.
So, Mazi, another thing that I want to say is about this, our politician. At least I believe this is the right time for us to look into it and begin to look after them, because they are the only problem we have. Because if they are speaking the same voice with us, I believe everything will be okay. But since they want to sell us out, it is now right time for us to look into them. So that is my conclusion, and I will drop a voice note again to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, and
good night,
bless.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I think we are inching closer to ending this program. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can hear you very clearly, sir.
Welcome to the program, please. Go on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
You too.
My brother, I've been listening to your teachings, and for a very long time, I've been learning a lot from this radio Biafra teachings, especially the teachings that is being handled by you. Based on what you have just asked, the reason why I think our people fail to learn from history is very simple. I see it from the point of view of religion. It was Karl Marx that stated this, that religion is the opium of the masses. And by that, I understand it is something that makes people to be inactive, something that cows people, something that makes you to be very dull. When you are supposed to act, you will not act. Imagine a religion that will teach you to turn the other ear when somebody slaps you. Imagine a religion that will teach you to love your enemies. How can one love your enemy? Which means even if your enemy comes to you with a knife or a machete or a gun, you continue to love that person. Or someone telling you to love somebody that hates you, somebody that is ready to kill you. So all these teachings, it has made our people to just take everything for granted. In a situation when they are supposed to act, they will not act. So this is one of the reasons why our people begin to look at things, take things for granted. You understand me? Because I know that in Islam, the teaching is quite different from the kind of teaching that you get in Christianity. Because when Prophet Muhammad brought Islam, he told them, or according to the Quran, that you don't know everything they know is just retaliation, conquest. They don't take anything for granted. So that Karl Marx submission that religion is the opium of the masses doesn't apply in respect of the Islamic religion the way I look at it. It's only in Christianity. And this is one of our problems. We take everything for granted. When somebody takes your land, when somebody kills you, all they will teach you in the church is, forgiveness.
Just go and pray. Go and pray for God to touch the man.
Go and pray for your pray for your enemy. God will do miracle. God will do it. Just put your trust on God. How long are we going to continue to be in this form? How long are we going to continue to wait? How long are we going to continue to love our enemies when we are being killed, when we are being slaughtered, when our families are being robbed of our belongings? It is wrong. It is wrong. Religion is one of the contributory factors that has made our people think the way they think. The religion has made them not to reflect or think about their history. They don't want to think ahead. They don't want to think ahead. All they know is, my pastor said this. My pastor said I should not retaliate. My pastor said I should love my enemy. How long are we going to do this? So this, my brother, this is the way I look at it. Christianity is a contributory factor to what they are teaching us. God bless you.
God bless you too, my brother. You nailed it. I'm telling you. You nailed it. No matter, I saw your photo. You resemble a pastor, but it doesn't matter. Truth is truth. I'm telling you honestly, you nailed it. A religion that will teach you how to remain a sheep. Always sheep. Remain autonomous, don't do anything, just watch. They slaughter you, you accept it with thanksgiving. Don't fight back. There are things we should understand. This world is a free world for everybody. If you are stupid, others march on you. The Europeans that brought this Christianity, do you know why they separated church from state? What you are enjoying today, thinking that Christianity was like this before. Do you know why? Because the government took over power. They carry the whole power and give to the government. The government is fighting for them. You don't dare mess up with a Spanish anywhere and say, okay, as a Christian, I'm an Italian. As a Christian, you harass him or molest him anywhere in the world. As a Christian, she will allow you. The government will come after you. It doesn't matter. They will interfere. In our own, we don't have government. That is the problem. They don't represent us. So it's a double situation, two different situations that our people don't understand. The Europeans that sent us this, if they slap you here, turn the other side. They are not doing that. Individually, you will see them as they are tolerant, but the limits. Government has power. Once government is involved, we are finished. They carry the whole power and give to the government. So that government, if you slap a European in one cheek, She will complain to the government. Now, government will come and slap you, even to chop off your neck, even for you. That is how it is. But we don't have no government to complain to. So why can't we fight back as a people? Instead of being relegated to docility by all these rubbish teachings. I have a caller on WhatsApp, please. Mazi, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, my brother. Asim Bechukwu continue to keep you and continue to give you knowledge, teach our people, because your every might bark like dog, bingo. But you see, Biafra land, I'm even talking about we taking Abuja.
Mazi, are you speaking on earphone, please?
No.
Okay, I don't know why. Sometimes your voice will enter inside. Go on.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that, according to your question, our people after the war, it's true that people went for survival, but we become foolish going for survival instead of when you survive. Before the war, our people went out and used northerners and western areas to make their home. And when the war came, most of them came back and they don't have where to stay.
Yes.
Now, after the war, most of the people, like this in Newi and the most, all of them, do you know where saved them during the war was the southern Anambra, for example. I'm talking of what I know. I'm not just talking hearsay. I'm just saying of what I know. Urumba North saved especially Newi people then. All of them came without nothing. But because there is farmland there, people gave out land, go and farm whatever. Those who have cassava, the cassava has not grown even. They were plucking it so that people will eat. I saw people going to wash out, cassava, banuga, abaninamiri. When they remove the back, people will go and wash that back and get something there to go and eat. But immediately after the war, what happened? They abandoned all this area and went back to the north. Okay,
that is the problem. Mazi, you understand my question? That is the problem. Why did they abandon? What happened? What is in the brain? Why didn't they learn?
That is foolish brain. Because you go there and make that money, come back and build your place. I have been telling people that when you say a place is developed, Lagos is developed or Lagos is not developed. I lived in Lagos. Go to Lagos on 25th of December. You will know that this Lagos you see, there is no even Lagosians. Because it will be dry. So what our people did, instead of going there, make your money, bring it out, a lot of people, after the war, they went to main market on Onitsha. Some went to Aba, they start trading. Everybody was coming to Onitsha to buy. Then what happened again? I had somebody mention Ohaneze. Who is Ohaneze? What is Ohaneze coming to teach you? You will teach them because they are the most useless people we know. I don't want to hear that somebody is calling that they are Ohaneze Ndibo. They can be Ohaneze, but not Ohaneze Ndibo. Why did our people go to use Lagos? Start closing the whole water that is in Lagos. If you go first stack now, the whole land is first stack. Our people will buy, another man will come and buy on top of him. These Yoruba people will come and say, this land, they will not sell it. He will go and put more money to buy it.
Mazi, in that, they buy with the perfect slaves. In this, the perfect without concentrated perfect slaves. And they behave like that, honestly.
Mazi, because ihe a nọ Lagos etiwu nku aka o na enwere m plot ebe a onye nke a nwere plot ije ebe ha na-eme club asị gị ihe ha niile nọ ebe a nwechaa plot na Lagos. Most of them arụchabeghị ụlọ na be nne ya. Ị na-aghọta ihe m na-agwa gị? Ọ rụchabeghị ụlọ na be nne ya. Ụfọdụ rụrụ ụlọ na Lagos without inwe perfect document, especially na first time that I know. They just build, which before any government can take it take the whole house any day. They forget that when that a city is developed, is the population of people living there. If population of people, when Onitsha was developing, we used to come to market. When you see these people, they will say, after where you see off place, you have entered, like I was living in Benue that time. They say, after when you see off place, we have entered Benue. But what our people do, they went to North, Kano, building house. Because of it now, somebody will come out and say he's the SDD with Kano. They don't know what Biafra is talking. But the day they start threatening your leg, they start saying, oh, Benue people killed us. Benue people, why can't we develop our place? Look at our children. When they finish university, they start selling Mangara. They go finish YC, that useless thing they do. They start selling Mangara, start selling green in market. How do you think that country will go forward? It will never go forward because they are killing the generation that will build the country. And I don't. Some people come here to say our ancestors this, our ancestors this. I have somebody who, but you answered him. We were not only people that British people come to trade with. Why is it that we continue to be slaves to them to eternity because of greediness and nothing more? Somebody nailed it. Greediness of Igbo man is what is killing us. If not, why is it that all these town unions are not sitting down, don't meet in town union and say, our king, if we ever see you with Obiano again, or if we ever see you with a Hope Uzodinjo, but they will not do it because Hope Uzodinjo will from back and give 1 million naira, they share them. You can imagine our people, our kings that went to Abuja, they sit down and be counting money, cham. Is that how they want to develop where their children will work, where their children will come and see where we are here in Britain? 16 years old, they will say, don't go to work. We will pay you. But they will speak and go, okay, you only work 20 hours a week. But our children will be 30 years, we are still in university. And when you come out, you will not get job. Our people are not looking into all those work. We are traders. How many of us, those traders kill somebody in the hospital? Then I had our brother who mentioned about religion. The religion become that he has slaved us more than even the planet. Because somebody will be dying, they will tell you, you drink blessed water and you'll be well. And the only water that will save you is water that you drink because you're thirsty. Or sometimes you might be dying, you open pump will pour on your head, but not something that somebody put in small bottle and say 5,000 to you. That water is nothing and it will never cure you. Then, until our people know that there is a way they worship God, and the God said, don't even play, don't even know, let person know that you are playing to me. If you want to play, pray in secret. Pray in secret. That is prayer God will hear. Why is it? When people come and bless you, we are going to Biafra and nothing more. Biafra or death, according to my Kachineke Gozie Bosia 25th day, Amoria, from social media today. That shows that our people, our eyes are opening. That history that they do not teach our people, we are going to teach that history to our people. And our country, Biafra, will become one of the best countries in the world, and shame will be of the Satan. May God bless you. May God bless you. He said,
thank you, Mazi Chukwu Kadibia. Mazi. You have said it all, honestly. We are moving towards the end of this program, but I want to take this call. No. You know? So, what am I saying? There are I will anyway, when I want to make my closing remarks, I will talk. I want to hear from our people. Because when you think about this situation we are in, we have fallen back. You know, we have made that first mistake and it backfired. And we are still, immediately, we still went back to the same mistake, even worse. When I hear the wrong, there is something terribly wrong. Before God and man, there is something terribly wrong. Otherwise, if we don't brush out, dig out these issues, I'm telling you, what we are going to be suffering will be worse. Every year it will be increasing. The worst case scenario. And that is what we don't want. What we are going to be suffering will be worse. Every year it will be increasing. The worst case scenario. And that is what we don't want. What we are going to be suffering will be worse. Every year it will be increasing. The worst case scenario. And that is what we don't want. There are too many, but our people many of our people are docile and gullible. They don't understand. They will prophesy to you how your brother and your sister or your uncle or your is waiting for you. We do medicine, don't go, this and that. It is sad. Mazi, go on, please.
Thank you, sir. You're right there. The problem is too much. From the church, our Christian fathers, they don't even tell us the truth. Even in the churches, they don't remember telling us the history of war or what happened. What they tell you is when your enemy slap you at this cheek, you turn back, they slap you at the second cheek. Where in this life does such a thing happen? So, Mazi, coming back, returning home, you know, talking about Biafran time and what make our people not to invest in home or forgotten farming. You know, our elder fathers, they forgot to tell us the truth on the history of what happened and how these demons they call Funani and the Hausa, what they call them. So how they deal with our people, blocking the food not to enter Biafran land. Salt, they block salt, and salt is one of the most important things in food and feeding human life. If you have no salt in food, you can have no taste, and it's not going to give you carbohydrates you want. And they subdue those things in our people. So they seize the food, they cut off what is entering from every seashore all around Biafra land, you know, to harm our people and our people suffer so much. You know, I'm not bound by them, but my father is still alive now. He fought. He was in Nigerian army before the war, and the war broke out. You know, Mazi, that genocide that they killed Biafran soldiers. They massacred them in army training depot Zaria. My daddy my daddy happened to be one of them. He was there. He witnesses when those things was happening. That day, they call my daddy. Couldn't history. He used to call me and call all of us and tell us history of what he today. And I asked my dad after the war. I said, Dad, so many people are running back to the north, to go and invest and leave. I said, Daddy, why didn't you go join them to the north? He said, God forbid, over his dead body. That is what my father now is almost getting to 80-something years, and he's still alive and strong and healthy. Initial Langba North, Usulu. Precisely, I'm telling you the fact. So Mazi, this man keep telling me history. And because of that, I have gotten that spirit in me. And that these people that we're dealing with is demons. So that so many homes and so many people refuse to tell their children this history. Even in school, primary school, those days, they don't teach us about what happened in Biafra time and the war time. So that thing inflicted our people and they discourage our people. Then the most horrible one is that the Christianity came in and they confused our people, more especially Roman Catholic, because that is where the heart of the Igbos or the Biafrans worship most first. So they keep teaching us rubbish and teaching us they don't even follow the way and tell us history and where we come from. So they teach us to go and embrace your enemy, be with your enemy, leave the battle for God. Who told you that God will come down and fight for you? And where God have given you head and God have given you legs and give you brain and eyes for you to see and give you mouth for you to speak. So you can't even fight for your rights. You're waiting for God. You pray for 400 years. God is not going to come down. Yes, you fight. If you fight, God come down and fight for you. So that is it. So my people, I like this idea and this knowledge that you're creating this evening. Our people have scattered all over Nigeria. Look at many in Lagos, they couldn't go home. Many build houses everywhere. They have nothing in the east. So they forgot of building in the east and they forgot of farming because now hungry kill many of us and we're supposed to go home and start farming. Mazi. That is how it is for me now. I don't have a lot to say. I thank you for this opportunity. I know I'm going to speak more. Yeah.
So
Daddy,
thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Thank you. We must continue. Let me see whether I can take a caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. And can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Mazi, welcome to the program. Go on.
Mazi, good evening. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Please, go on. Oh my goodness me. Do I have a caller on WhatsApp? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Oh. I thought I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me try whether I can still pick another caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? I don't know. There is something definitely wrong. If I pick calls on direct line, it will cut. Let me try once more. No need. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi, good evening. Can you hear me as well?
Of course, the whole world is hearing humanity.
Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi, I salute you for your good job. You are hitting it very well. Where our people need to understand it. Mazi is your brother. I'm going to call you from Obodendam Wabu, UK. Because these are the people who committed the worst genocide in this world, and they try to cover it up. As far as I'm concerned, Britain remain, there is blood in their hands. So I don't see the reason why we should keep telling them, no matter how they say they are civilized, but they are the worstest people I ever seen in this world. Their government. Mazi, do you know, as I'm talking to you now, Mazi Jonathan, do you know that I still have some people who told me that I should, that heaven is real? That what I'm telling you now is my own. I'm not telling you from somebody else that we should if we allow these people to kill us, we will go to heaven. I'm telling you, this thing is what I'm discussing with my brother. That is what he told me.
My brother, sometimes, my brother, let me tell you, my comrade, you are not only the person kind of frustrated. Do you know that even me, sometimes if I'm talking to my people, some of my people back home, you know, I just want to bang phone and shout and say I will not call you. Don't talk to me in life again. But there is nothing you can do than to keep on, you know, trying to talk, convince. This, you see, this religion. People don't understand when we come here, we start shouting. Religion, this version of Christianity, before God and man, many of our people.
Mazi, the thing destroy us. You know, when we are saying it, people will think maybe we are just in the other way. No. I say in this 21st century, my own person is telling me. You know, when I'm quoting, I don't quote something that I hear or somebody say. My own person is telling me that when if these people kill us, we go to heaven. That is what God said. We allow them to kill us, we go to heaven. And I ask him, what will happen to me then if I allow this to kill me and then we go to heaven? Mazi, and I say to him, you know where I catch him? And I say to him, so this brainwashing, you people still. Yes, no, it's not brainwashing. It's okay. I'm not gonna die for any idiot to kill me. Then we go to heaven. That's what I tell. Immediately I say, it's this brainwashing. He want to argue with me. I say, okay. So if I allow Fulani man to kill me now, then I will go to heaven. Fulani man will.
Enjoy.
Mazi, we still have some, like as you are doing it now, our people understand. We still have more work to do about this religion of a thing. Do you know that, Mazi, ever since, let me be honest, because I judge people from what they do, not from what I hear. Mazi, ever since they have been killing Christians in Nigeria, have you ever heard Pope commented about it? At least say something. Or his social media handle, that he went there and said, my social media handle, say this thing about the killings of Christians. Let me put it here. Did this Pope in Rome, did he want to tell me that he didn't see the video of that Kan chairman they beheaded in the Fulani herdsmen, terrorist Boko Haram beheaded? They dig a little bit dungeon and put that man there and beheaded him. If this thing would have happened, they say a Christian beheaded a Muslim somewhere in the east or in the west. Do you know what
Pope will first of all condemn it? He said no.
That is why I trust that man. I keep telling you, even I was debating it to somebody. I said that man is a Mazi is not if maybe this is maybe a year plus now, 2 years. Somebody in New Zealand get an angry and they spray bullet in the mosque somewhere in New Zealand, in Christchurch, and kill some people. This Pope, I know what this Pope was running up and down. He was saying something. What about the Kan chairman that was beheaded? Mas, you know why we are the way we are today? What caused the way we are today? You know the reason why Andrew get away with this his election campaign he was doing the other day. You know why? I have been shouting it. And this is how we go. The reason why we are where we are today is because we allow ourselves to be used on this Christianity and they cover our head. Now I am telling our people, these politicians in our land are the most deadly human being on earth. You see these politicians in our land, they want to see us all dead. Do you see the little bit sit at home we did? They are coming to shout, we are losing money. We are doing this, that. But these people, I have been waiting for them to say something about this road that cut off in the east, where that trailer dumped in. I have been waiting to see where they comment. No. Mazi, these people want to kill us. They want to make us all dead in our land. Therefore, we will start recruiting all these children that is begging in our land, and all these people that they make our children to be begging. I got a suicide bomber. I swear to God, because you know one thing,
That is the language of what the whole world understand. You know, when we say it here, they will say, oh, no. That is what makes us so black that we don't see the reason where these Fulanis and the Western world get away with the atrocity. We will start having suicide bomber. Already children now on our land. We will start, let us start, finding one way or the other to be giving them suicide bet. You know why? Because I don't want suicide bomb on our land now. If Yoruba will never come out with his big belly to come and say he want to campaign for election. Somebody will go there and detonate himself. If Yoruba will be nowhere to be found. You know why he wants to try us? He wants to try us because he knew that he will get away with what he's doing. But Mazi, I am telling you from my own point of view, and I don't like somebody to come and challenge and say, oh, that is too. No. It's too good because these politicians are too high into. These people are demon. They are not one. You know, let these people. Mazi Namdekan have been telling these people to see if they're going to repent. They are talking of repent. You see, anywhere they do like they do good, he will praise them. I keep saying now, these people will never repent. These people have signed us out for we to be killed. So the best way to do it, and I say, Christianity, I need to say, ekele mara ijupụtara na grasa sefra nyere gị ịdị ngozi n'etikpọrọ niile ya kpọga ndị Igbo na-anwụ Maazị ndị Igbo na-anwụ because you know what? Because I actually tete n'ụra. When we let's emulate these people as well, let's have our own suicide bombers, because I know our own suicide bombers. These people will never come out to campaign for election. How put that? A small boy, suicide bet, only who had that place. That is what they don't want us to. That is where they don't want us to go. They know, and we must socially go there. Our people should start emulate how we're going to. All these children now knows that we have, because I watched the Afghanistan. That is what they were doing. I gotta need her bet. Let them go there. Any politician will detonate the bomb on the suicide bomb on their vest. Get detonate to make a one capital election. These are demons. They don't care about us. These politicians don't care. You know, I'm not gonna have a repent or wash it. Somebody just lie. This George Obioso is mocking us. This George Obioso is telling us to go to Abuja to protest because somebody is saying like trying to me and why. No, come a gala, why. This time around, let us bring everything, every deadly thing I'm on north, every deadly thing you can do. Bring it on these politicians anywhere they are. We declare our suicide bomb here.
Thank you.
That is however the whole world can be anything. We don't know. I am the Christian, to be honest with you. We are not Christians.
Thank you, my brother. I think we have almost come to the end of this program. I wanted to pick a call, direct line, which I've been targeting nowhere. Once somebody is speaking, calls will be flowing in or flooding in. I don't know why. I don't know. They mistarget all these things, honestly. So, I will switch off the phones. The question I asked, and with the people's remarks, I come to understand. Let me, okay. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? You have been calling, trying to call, but let me give you. Just hold on. Hold on. Can you hold on?
Hello?
Colin, what's up? Hold on. I'm coming to you.
But about 80% waiting the warriors today. People don't thought they don't thought the simple truth. They don't hit the hammer direct. And again, we lack organization. And again, secondly, our people lack discipline. That is why you see that Alaba International Market that was built in that Lagos State. Because when people were selling them, they were going. They don't want to pay attention. They don't want to dwell under the call of our leader. So everybody wants to be an independent, do his own way, individualism. Besides being under organized, how can you achieve? That is why they really forget whatever that happened to us during the war. They forget easily and blame those that perpetrate all these things against us because of what they are teaching them in their favorite churches. Forgive and forget. Embrace their enemy. They carry one Nigeria for head. They carry the fake identity for head, thinking that is their identity. They impose the fake ideology and everybody embraces it. That is why today, that idea is one mess of people running head together and lack of indiscipline because everybody wants to be on his own and do his own way. You don't want to listen to what the other person is saying because you can think that you know better than the other person. How can he tell me what to do? Let me go and buy my land in Oshodi and build my building. Let me go to Lagos and invest. While we have a lot of land in our place and they encourage you. Come and join them. If you build a house in Lagos, you make money. If you build in East, you're not going to make it. You don't know that they are trying to bring all of us out. They were trying to draw us out from the land. And today, what is happening? Those we think that they don't know anything, they feel need, and the other people, they are the ones today laughing at us. But the speed we run away from our land and dress the enemies and continue investing in their own land. What is happening to us? Our people never learn from history. We never learn even from the one that happened to our brothers in this real life. Even the one that happened to us today in our land, we never learn. Because of what? Lack of discipline. Everybody wants to be on his own and do his own way. Individualism. That's collective effort. How can we make it? That is why we are making a lot of mistakes because we lack organization. We lack organization. We are not organized. Everybody do his own way. He's going his own way. Do his own way. Doing things on his own way. They don't want to associate to others because of their selfish interest. I thought that the people will see them as a good person. Even the area that the enemies are even your own brother. You see somebody who go there and invest and start interesting the enemy. For the enemy to see him as a good man, why his brother will be seen as the enemy. So our people we have a lot of problems. Thank God for Ahmadike, the prophet of my time, my savior, the only savior that God has given us in our own generation. That come to save us. Without this man, we have gone as a people. I don't even know from now till next 50 years or 100 years coming, whether our age will still be in our land. Because the way our people are going, everybody is chasing his own individual thing. Let me stand on my own. Let me build my own mansion in Nojo Leba. Why our land are being seen as a disaster area? I do know that we know that the federal government of the zoo they lock our land. They make everything possible for us to be processed out in our land. We know that. But as a people, we supposed to organize ourselves and the discipline to our central command, which will be somebody that will be controlling, telling us what to do. Somebody like Ojuku, but our people decided not to listen to this very man. That was why when they called him to come and open that Alaba or that Trefe, he left us on them. He left us on them. Do you know why? Because they don't want to respect and they follow the duke and they be in order and they listen to the voice of the man. They wanted to do their own way. They want to do their own way so that the enemies will like them. People will not see people as enemies who don't want to embrace one Nigeria. So those who are doing everything possible not to develop everywhere in Nigeria are good one Nigerians. So that is what is killing our people. Individualism, lack of organization. Mazi, I'm signing from here.
There, well, thank you very much. Thank you. I think this is where I'm going to draw the curtain today. I had a call on WhatsApp, but I don't know why it dropped. Thank each and every one of you for your contributions. There are things I picked up. One is greed, because what I asked, many of us didn't know about or didn't experience the civil war. That is for sure. But those that experienced it, and immediately after the war, they were just waiting as if they regretted even being in Biafra land during the war. Immediately they ran away. They ran back to where they hid themselves. Many of them trekked for many kilometers when they were running away from the genocide in the north. But the same people went back, and you start asking, why? This greed is a disease in our land. People used to talk about greed in our lives as something post-war syndrome. No, I don't see it. It's not true. It's not true. Our people, they were there, they collaborated as many other black races. They collaborated with the whites in order to sell their own people as slaves. That is the first sign or symptoms of greed. Do you understand? It affects everybody as far as you're a black person. The greed of a few affects everybody negatively. That is number one. Because you don't see this greed, what greed can do in somebody's life. It makes you, it blinds you into seeing some dangers. Into seeing danger that is coming to you in future. You say, no, it doesn't matter. Let me just make my money. Let me get money first. I beg. Any other thing, repercussion, I no care. That slogan is greedy slogan. That is why some of our people are now around the back. Many of our people are on death row. In many parts of the world, death row, due to one type of dangerous business they do in the name of looking for money. This is very sad. It's one of the things that pursued us, made us not to forget about our immediate past and went back. That is exactly when the Fulani saw us as, these people, don't worry, we'll deal with them. They don't know nothing. I'm telling you. Because as had it been that we are not, or we are consistent with our brains, no matter what, no matter the suffering. If people go out, you can go out and hustle and now do your business outside, and you come back, you build in your place. Just like the way the Northerners are doing in the South or in Biafra land. They never invested. They understand? That is one point. And we are here trying to change this mentality. It is a mentality that is putting our race into extinction, Biafra into extinction. The grand plan is to make we Biafrans, mostly Igbos, as the cement they used to call us, that gummed every component of Nigeria. So that anywhere you go to Zungeru, you saw Zungeru Igbos. And as docile as they are, they become minority there. They don't have any connection with other Igbos. You in any other part or in the mainland, in our land. Now you go to Kano. Our people, we used to learn, we are very good in learning battle. Once it's successful, you say, the Zungeri Igbos, they have removed themselves from the mainstream Igbos. So You see, Kano Igbos will declare their own that they are no more, they are separate, they are Canonians. As they call themselves, Lagosians, Lagosian Igbo. All of them, they will become separate entities as we have autonomous communities in our land. They will become separate entities and easy prey and targets to the Fulani Caliphate. So that when they kill the Kogi Igbos, the other ones don't mind. They say, thank God, though. They go to church and pray that it doesn't reach here. It doesn't concern us. After all, we are Bauchi Igbos, so it doesn't concern us. After killing them, and they target you as anything. So they scatter us, or we scatter ourselves in a way that we become very, fair game to our enemies around us. That is what they want to do. And even they will populate our own land with the Fulani so that even there we can become minority even. People should understand the grand plan. People should understand the grand plan. Another thing is lack of history. Yes, for people that were not there like us. My own, I had stories from my father, from my uncles that went to the war direct. I will not lie to you. They told us every time. At a time when I was growing, I became addictive to the story. Anytime my uncle come, I'll tell him, please, I'll just go, or I'll go only to hear the different story, the war story. That is it. Many other people, they don't even talk about it to their children. And in Nigeria, they remove history, believing that as gullible as indigenous population, once 1 decade, 2 decades, everybody will forget about it and continue. Oh, one Nigeria. They believe that one Nigeria is about making you to forget your history. That is it. Not others, so only in our land, in Biafra land. It is being promoted by these governors, by these politicians. They believe what they are working towards is one Nigeria, so that forget about who you are. You as a Biafran, it doesn't matter. What they did to you last, we gotta move on. That is rubbish. You cannot move on to anywhere without knowing your past. It is impossible. Our people should understand this. They did us a very big disservice, injustice, by removing history. And this, our politicians, crop of politicians, right after the war, saboteurs were being chosen in order to be made millionaires, billionaires, and politicians imposed on us. So they became role model for people growing up. Only Sam Mbakwe stood up because he served as a Biafran. He stood up, he knew what's up. And you see his achievements. He single-handedly, with the collaboration, organization. You know, there is a difference between organization and unity. You are unified, but we are not organized. You know, you can be an intelligent person or intelligent people, but without organization, you become nothing. When it comes to organization, organizing your life. You know, in primary school, you go from class 1, SS1, 2, 3. Primary school, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You cannot go start from class 4. Now, when you finish class 4, you enter 1, elementary 1. From 1, you jump into 6. That is called disorganization. Organization is when you do things promptly, in order. We organize ourselves. Anything, just as our leader organized us in this using IPOB. We are focused on Biafra as our religion and ideology. That is organization. He made us to have common purpose. Do you understand? He made us to have common purpose. That is the issue. You see people that are bringing disorganization because of their selfish interests, selfishness. They want to cause disharmony among us, which they cannot. You understand? Some of all these fallen angels or the women that are gossiping, only in their forum, only gossiping upon gossiping. Oh, we are Biafrans, we gathered under Biafra, not IPOB. But you are using IPOB platform. We are watching all of you. What you are, or everything on the Queen, in all those things, we are watching direct for your information. People that cannot even go to this thing, organize in their home, rally, to go to New York and protest. They cannot, but they want to fly to rally in London. Hey. So what am I trying to say? Agents of this organization, they are too many in our land. People that if it is not their way, let everything be destroyed. They don't care. This is a very demonic, evil blood in many of us. Either you do it in my way or everything destroyed. This is what happened between Ojukwu and Azikiwe. Azikiwe constructed this Biafran anthem. Our leader have been telling us, and it's true. It's a historical fact. But what made him to turn against Ojukwu? Because he wanted Ojukwu to hand him over the leadership of Biafra. Now, because of their squabbles, internal direct squabbles, okay, Azikiwe singwa koronaka. Okay, I'm going to go now agram more away politician. I want him contacts. Now the Ota can buy name cracker. Now they turn into, they don't care. They think they are doing only that person. They don't know they are destroying even the future of their own children, the future generations of their own. It's a very evil blood in many of us. We see it in IPOB. We see it in IPOB. Now, for people to know that now I can destroy. Now we start destroying everything that he helped to build in the name, because his selfishness is try to be curbed, and he say, okay, everything, the whole secrets have been helping to guide. Now he start unveiling it to the public. Azikiwe started it. He started rallying internationally. He want to go on medical checkup. He ran away from Biafra land, to London. From there, start going from country to country, campaigning against Biafra, just to do against Ojukwu. Not knowing, he doesn't consider the millions of lives that have been killed, starved, lost. No, he doesn't, because a whole former Nigerian president, this Lieutenant Colonel cannot even allow him. Who is he? Is this, what I'm saying is practical. Examine yourself. Don't you say, do you know who I am? How can, by now, who I am is our own people, ourselves. See a foreigner, hey, we laugh and sir. But against his own brother. This is the height of idiocy, self-extinction, self-destruction. Whereas people, other races are doing self-preservation, we are engaged in doing self-destruction. What we are telling you here is gospel, so that we try to change. Nothing more. We don't hate ourselves, we don't hate our people. We love our people so much. When you love your children, you correct them. It doesn't matter, because you want them to change, to do the right thing, so that they will not blame you tomorrow when they grew up. It doesn't matter. That is what we do here, because we need to change our way of reasoning. We need to change our character. It is disastrous, poisonous to our collective interests. This selfish egocentric selfishness. If not my interest, if not for me, everything destroy. I don't care. That is why our people hardly they stay together, do for one purpose. You see our people, can they even speak, 3-4 people gather just to argue or debate on something. Before you know, a fight will break out. That is primitivity. It's not is primitive character. Before you know, do you know who I be? What are you? It's an insult. No, all this, you go into the mortuary and check people that are bigger and smaller, shorter, blacker, whiter, anything than you. They are there in the mortuary as numbers. They don't more exist. Their bodies are being tossed around. Who are you? Who am I? For goodness sake. Do you know the best thing that have happened to us? To be part of this global movement, changing people's lives, trying to positively impact on people's lives and way of reasoning. That is the most important part. You could partake as a human being. Not the money you have, not what you acquire. All those things are nonsense. Because when you are no more, it is this impact, that positive impact, what you give out to people, what you give out as you are living, that thing that you refer as inconsequential, that is what you'll be remembered with. Do you know somebody will die? People will go, oh, nah, hey, nah, jovial. This person is jovial. Oh, anytime you are with him, you will laugh. He will be making you laugh. When he was alive, you don't even take it as anything. Maybe it's just his a character you don't even notice. You understand? He goes on making money, making business, doing one thing or the other. But people don't see. What people see is that thing that comes out from you, genuinely as a human being. Oh, he's a jovial man. Oh, they don't say, oh, he's a man that knows how to make money. Oh, no. Oh, he made 5 million yesterday. No. It's that thing that comes out from you, that good quality. That thing you don't even refer as anything. You ignore. That is what you are being remembered with. Now, if you improve and add a value to it, that is when you become a saint. You understand? So we better change our ways of reasoning. It is affecting us negatively. It is affecting us negatively. Do you understand? A lack of organization, I've said it. Now, lastly, religion. You know, according to our media chief, Mazi, he has been saying it, and it's true. Religion is just a creation of man, you know, just like social club. I'm not against it. If you can use it, I have been saying it here. If we can use it positively to, you know, to work strong as a people. After all, they didn't born Fulani with Islam. They were not Islamic originally. Arabs, they were not Muslims originally. Until Muhammad came 632 AD. And started with them, war, this and that. From there, they took it, now they embrace it, and they are using it to their advantage. The Fulani embrace Islam, and they now put it in their way of life, start using it to their advantage. In our own, we are using our religion to become more stupid, become more docile. I don't know. Sometimes we blame external factors, but we blame ourselves for allowing all these things to be used against us, and we accept it. Religion. As our brother Mazi Ugochukwu said, somebody say if Fulani kill me, we will go to heaven. Can't you now tell him, why do you come out into this world in the first time? Why are you not in heaven? Stay there. Don't come back. You know, Sadhguru said, You people want to go to heaven. Oh, if I die, I'll go to heaven. Oh, for this, let us know. He said, why not? You want to another place? Why not die now and go to heaven? Why are you waiting for when you die? Die now. There are many ways of dying. Be going on the road and just purposely just allow motor to crush you so that go to heaven. We are in a world where God created for us to put it, make it beautiful for to our liking. And now we live there, we don't care about this one. We are caring for an unseen place, they told us. Is that not stupidity? Is that not stupidity? The white people are busy looking for other planets, whether they will even see that heaven and migrate there. Physically, migrate. They are exploring all the spaces, building hotels in spaces now. And maybe they will discover other planets. It's secrets. They will not tell public until when everything is ready. Because they now, as you can swim Atlantic Ocean to reach America. Cross Mexico to reach America. Cross Mediterranean Sea to enter Europe. Now they say, oh boy, it seems we will leave this, we will find another place and leave this world for this Neanderthals, Africans. Let them go and enter another planet. That one you cannot develop a spacecraft to fly there. At least you can swim Mediterranean because something physical you are here. But the brain, if they get another space, another planet where they will be going, they will leave this world. But if they want, from there they will throw nuclear bombs, say all of you go to hell, and they will migrate there. These are human beings like you and I. They are not aliens. They are not aliens. So please, let us use everything to our advantage and not to our disadvantage, like this religion. As I used to say, people, one day I will prepare a very big lecture about this religion. I'm telling you honestly. I'll do it. I think I've done it once, but I'll do it again. This religion is something, it depends on the way you take it. God created this world as it is a free world for you to exploit. If others use religion to push you down and you continue mumuing, they will exploit you. I say if you slap you, turn the other side, you turn the other cheek and they slap you. And they take whatever steal whatever you get and go, and you are still mumuing. They will tell you, don't worry, close your eye, be praying. As you are praying, before you open eye, they have taken everything you have. It's part of it. I don't blame them. Because you gave them, you made yourself docile. The same way the Fulani are seeing you. When you rejoice as they are, rejoice when they persecute you, when they kill you in my name. I don't know. Okay, equal against Ndiche. Honestly, this is rubbish. Things that are being added, philosophies that are being added one time or the other, and there you be killing yourself because of it. It is high time we rescue ourselves. It is high time, because this Biafra we are restoring. It is not what we are going to enter with stupidity or docility. We must change, make use of our brain. We must change the way we reason. Be civilized, enlightened and civilized, so that we start thinking in another way. That is the way to go. This is where I'm going to stop. Tomorrow is another day. I think by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama, on Monday, I will be here also with Q&A, question and answer forum with Mazi China Sanworu also. Our HOD has said it all. He has given the command. There will be no Independence Day celebration in Biafra land. The Nigerian Independence Day celebration It will be now Biafra land will be under lock and keys. These are the necessary sacrifices. We understand the difficulties, but we sacrifice something small in order to get something big. Do you understand me? That is what we are doing. You know, when you refuse to sacrifice, when you continue looking at that your good life, and still we continue increasing our suffering from year to year as a people. It's better we suffer it once and for all in order to gain our freedom. That is what we are doing. And no flag in Biafra land except on banks. Do not go to any bank say you that you want to remove their flags, please. It is an order. The leadership will talk to the banks themselves so that they do the needful by themselves, not anybody. Apart from banks, any other institution or private places or anything, no Nigerian flag in our land. Only in diaspora that any people that wants to celebrate with the Ambazonians or give them message of goodwill, it is accepted. But in Biafra land, because it corresponds with their own dead. So if we say celebrate, it will be like we are celebrating Nigeria independent. It's never. So according to the order from above, the leadership of IPOB, the highest leadership of IPOB, Biafra land will be under lockdown on 1st of October. And no flags. No. Biafra is our ideology, it's our religion. And here on Biafra, Radio Biafra, London is where we worship. With all the love in my heart, it is simply good evening.
Today, the 25th of September, get to Pasala for Nemo for Kejade. And that woman and they were Skywalker when we say happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mazi Nande Kalo. May your death belong. Oh, Bukado. Happy birthday. onye dị ga-amụ ije ọ ya garịrị mkpọrọ ọkwọtigbuoro ụka jụ mmadụ ana m eriere gị ndị iro onye tụrụ isi iji wee dị ọdịda n'eluigwe ya dịwa ka arụrụ eruwe chi iwe na-asị na-ekwu ana ọkwa na ogwe wee rukwochi onye ọbụla maazị ga-adị ndụ ana m ebe nkuchi ofu n'iru mmụọ na iru mmadụ ya bịa gbara ụgwọ ọtụtụ na mkpata gị isi ga-aga n'arụ onye tụrụ ọka ga-atụ
ewewo
Now who talks say we know they come back again? We they come back bigger, stronger, and better. This time around, my brother. Indigenous people of Biafra IPOB don't come again with obungalicious, acrobatic, dumbakalakoshik movement action. This one go break everywhere. Now earthquake in they come. This earthquake, they different types. So the first one go come, the second one go come, the third one go come, and the one will go turn the zoo upside down, and we go make the world vibrate. They come. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, my country people of Biafra, on 1st of October, this announcement is so important that you must carry your seat, carry your bench, carry everything, come around, come sit down, come here waiting with the talk. For 1st October, nothing like march past, nothing like anything, nothing like a movement in Biafra land. No school go march past, no motor go run. Now total lockdown, sit at home proper. On that day, 1st October, any school, any motor, we try anything where you see, now your fault. We no one see fly. We no one see your fowl for road. We no one see your goat. We no one see any shop for street open. After we don't talk, people go say, okay, now so they did. As in they talk now, then they gamara no on this one. When we they talk now, and make we tell you exactly what thing go happen. From that 1st of October, we no one see any zoo flag for any building, for any establishment, for any school, for any church, anywhere at all, except for bank. Draw your ear. The only place where we live say, make this zoo flag remain, na banks. Any other place, no more. Here and now, if we catch you, you go do salute, you go do march past. The school we go deal with them. The principal we go deal with them. The motorway carrier we go deal with them. Because now we don't come out. We say we don't come out. You think say we don't go back? We never go back. Because if we la is right now, so now make they bring this notice to you. This message they come from the indigenous people of Biafra, the owners of the land, the original owners of the land, under the leadership of Mazi the man that have refused every nonsensical nonsense and garbage from the zoo with the tenure. Uche na magaghị abịa ọzọ awụchala m ka ohe anụnụ landị ya ka Land Rover, dorozie ka Dorothy, Reje ka Regina, Russia ka ndị Russia, and this time around na ọ bụ another thing ka anyị jiri bịa n'ihi na eji ọtụtụ ihe anyị abụ one way traffic, ọtụtụ ihe ka anyị na-eji aga. Anyị enyeghị ofe olugbo, anyị enyeghị ofe nsala, anyị enyeghị ofe kasị, anyị enyeghị ofe ha, anyị enyeghị ihe ndị ọzọ dị iche iche. Indigenous people of Biafra n'okpuru onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-ekwu okwu n'ụbọchị taa na agaghị enwe ihe dịka 1st October n'ala Biafra Biafra niile gba gburugburu na 1st October ahụ onye ọbụla ga-anọrọ n'ụlọ. Anyị achọghị ịhụ ego gị ka ị mepere ya, anyị achọghị ịhụ aboki ka ofu su ya, anyị achọghị ịhụ ndị bụ onions, anyị achọghị ịhụ ndị kwa wibaro na-ere crayfish, na-ere groundnut, na-ere ihe ọbụla nọrọ n'ahịa. Ahịa ma ọbụla meperenụ Amadioha amagbu unu n'ụbọchị ahụ. Ha anyị na-ekwu okwu ya bụ 1st October. O nweghị skuulu ga-aganụ ga-eme match, ga-eme left right because kemgbe ị leftụla ha lụla right ọnwụ ele egbugo onwe ihe right tara ịgụcha skuulu ga-egbara isi anwụ ka nkalawa were faịlụ gị na ihe niile gụrụ tinye n'okpuru bedị, tinye na pilo, tinye na portfolio, gbachie ya para ya. On 1st October 2021 anyị nọ n'ime ya, no march past. Ọzọkwa skuulu ọbụla anyị hụrụ gara ya, moto ọbụla anyị hụrụ gbara n'ụzọ, ndị road transport union, ndị keke a na-adịghị anụ ntị, ndị ọkada na-adịghị anụ ntị, ndị hyperchase a, onye ọbụla gere ntị. Ihe meghe n'isi ka ọ dị, n'ihi na afọ vụta ihe ga-agbaka ya agbaka ya, ekete vụta ya agbaka ya. And that day, from that day on, 1st October na-abịanụ, anyị achọghị ịhụ Nigerian flag bụ zoo flag, green white green, n'ebe ọbụla n'ala Biafra niile gbaa gburugburu. Naanị na bank ka anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya. Dọrọkwa akala ntụ ọzọ maka osisi ha nọ na-adịghị akụgbu mmadụ. Anyị achọghị ịhụ Nigerian flag, zoological flag na ebe niile n'ala Biafra, ọbụna chọọchị, ọbụna skuul, ọba ebe niile, n'ụlọ ọbụla anyị hụ ya. Anyị hụ ya. Anyị hụ ya. Ndịjirimogu bụ ikpe mmụọ. Naanị na ụlọ ọba ego ha bụ ebe anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya, na bank bụ ebe anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya. Ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe ya. Anyị ekwusịgo. Ndewonu. Ozi a si n'aka ndị nwe obodo, ndị pụtara n'ịhazi obodo ha, ndị ịtụ otu ọ ga-eji mee bụ Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, one biggest bungalicious acrobatic agamahito family all over the world. N'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike Umemerezu osisi mapere ha anya. One big family. Ọ tawarala o. Now who talks say we know they come back again? They come back bigger, stronger and better. This time around, my brother, Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB don't come again with bungalicious, acrobatic, dumbakalakoshik movement action. This one go break everywhere. Now earthquake in they come. This earthquake, they different types. So the first one go come, the second one go come, the third one go come, and the one will go turn the zoo upside down, and we go make the world vibrate. They come. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, my country people of Biafra, on 1st of October, this announcement is so important that you must carry your seat, carry your bench, carry everything, come around, come sit down, come here waiting with the talk. For 1st October, nothing like march past, nothing like anything, nothing like a movement in Biafra land. No school go march past, no motor go run. Now total lockdown, sit at home, proper. On that day, 1st October, any school, any motor, we try anything where you see, now your fault. We no one see fly. We no one see your fowl for road. We no one see your goat. We no one see any shop for street open. After we don't talk, people go say, okay, now so they did. As in already talk now, then gamara no on this one. When we they talk now, and make we tell you exactly what thing will happen. From that 1st of October, we no one see any zoo flag for any building, for any establishment, for any school, for any church, anywhere at all, except for bank. Draw your ear. The only place where we live say, make this zoo flag remain, na banks. Any other place, no more. Here and now, if we catch you, you go do salute, you go do march past. The school we go deal with them. The principal we go deal with them. The motor we carry them we go deal with them. Because now we don't come out. We say we don't come out. If you say we don't go back, we never go back. Because if la is right now, so now make we they bring this notice to you. This message they come from the Indigenous People of Biafra, the owners of the land, the original owners of the land, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike, the man that have refused every nonsensical nonsense and garbage from the zoo with the 10 years. n'uche na m agaghị abịa ọzọ awụchala m ka ohe anụnụ landị ka Land Rover dorozie ka Dorothy reje ka Regina Russia ka ndị Russia and this time around na ọ bụ another thing ka anyị jiri bịa n'ihi na eji ọtụtụ ihe anyị abụ one way traffic ọtụtụ ihe ka anyị na-eji aga anyị enyeghị ofe olugbo anyị enyeghị ofe nsala anyị enyeghị ofe kasị anyị enyeghị ofe ha anyị enyeghị ihe ndị ọzọ dị iche iche. Indigenous people of Biafra n'okpuru onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-ekwu okwu n'ụbọchị taa na agaghị enwe ihe dịka 1st October n'ala Biafra niile gba gburugburu. Na 1st October ahụ onye ọbụla ga-anọrọ n'ụlọ. Anyị achọghị ịhụ egugu ka ị mepere ya, anyị achọghị ịhụ aboki ka ovu su ya, anyị achọghị ịhụ ndị bụ onions, anyị achọghị ịhụ ndị kwa wibaro na-ere crayfish na-ere groundnut na-ere ihe ọbụla nọrọ n'ahịa ahịa ma ọbụla meperenụ Amadioha amagbu unu n'ụbọchị ahụ. Ha anyị na-ekwu okwu ya bụ 1st October onweghị skuulu ga-aganụ ga-eme match ga-eme left right because kemgbe ị leftụla ha lụla right ọnwụ ele egbugo onwe ihe right tara ịgụcha skuulu ga-egbara isi awọ ka nkalawa were faịlụ gị na ihe niile gụrụ tinye n'okpuru bedi tinye na pilo tinye na portfolio gbachie ya para ya. On 1st October 2021 anyị nọ n'ime ya no march past. Ọzọkwa skuulu ọbụla anyị hụrụ gara ya moto ọbụla anyị hụrụ gbara n'ụzọ ndị road transport union ndị keke a na-adịghị anụ ntị ndị ọkada na-adịghị anụ ntị ndị ha pọchesa onye ọbụla gere ntị ihe meghe n'isi ka ọ dị n'ihi na afọ vụta ihe ga-agbaka ya agbaka ya ekete vụta ya agbaka ya and that day from that day on 1st October a na-abịanụ anyị achọghị ịhụ Nigerian flag bụ zoo flag green white green n'ebe ọbụla n'ala Biafra niile gbaa gburugburu naanị na bank ka anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya dọrọkwa akala ntụ ọzọ maka osisi ha na-adịghị akụgbu mmadụ. Anyị achọghị ịhụ Nigerian flag zoological flag na ebe niile n'ala Biafra ọbụna chọọchị ọbụna skuul ọba ebe niile n'ụlọ ọbụla anyị hụ ya anyị hụ ya anyị hụ ya ndụjụrụmogu bụ ikpe mmụọ naanị na ụlọ ọba ego ha bụ ebe anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya na bank bụ ebe anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe ya. Anyị ekwusịgo ndewonu. Ozi a si n'aka ndị nwe obodo ndị pụtara n'ịhazi obodo ha ndị ịtụ otu ọ ga-eji mee bụ Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, one biggest obungalicious acrobatic akamahito family all over the world n'okpuru onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike umemerezu osisi mapere ha anya. One big family.
Do you now understand what we are fighting? We must make it very, very clear that we are in a struggle for liberation. There is no democracy in a revolution. We are in a perpetual state of a revolution. There is no democracy. We are a quasi-military organization. Not in terms of our outlook or pursuit of what we believe in, but in terms of how we are structured. It is called command and control. That is why we are the highest, the largest mass movement in the world. When Biafra comes, you can do all the democracy in your life that you want. There are a lot of things that we are doing that we cannot tell you. When we tell you sometimes, oh, but why are you telling us? You don't have to tell us. But when we don't tell you, you also complain. Oh, why haven't you told us? So we cannot win. If you take them up, they say, you know, Sumabeke is the dead body of a white court mine those days. White colonialists. Not DC, district commissioner. Take him up, you say, no. Bring him down, you say, no.
Now who talks say we know they come back again? We they come back bigger, stronger, and better. This time around, my brother. Indigenous people of Biafra IPOB don't come again with obungalicious, acrobatic, dumbakalakoshik movement action. This one go break everywhere. Now earthquake in they come. This earthquake, they different types. So the first one go come, the second one go come, the third one go come, and the one will go turn the zoo upside down, and we go make the world vibrate. They come. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, my country people of Biafra, on 1st of October. This announcement is so important that you must carry your seat, carry your bench, carry everything, come around, come sit down, come here waiting with the talk. For 1st October, nothing like march past, nothing like anything, nothing like a movement in Biafra land. No school go march past, no motor go run. Now total lockdown, sit at home, proper. On that day, 1st October, any school, any motor, we try anything where you see, now your fault. We no one see fly. We no one see your fowl for road. We no one see your goat. We no one see any shop for street open. After we don't talk, people go say, okay, now so they did. As in do they talk now, oh berry. Then they gamara no berry on this one. When we they talk now. And make we tell you exactly what thing go happen. From that 1st of October, we no one see any zoo flag for any building, for any establishment, for any school, for any church, anywhere at all, except for bank. Draw your ear. The only place where we live say, make this zoo flag remain, na banks. Any other place, no more. Here and now, if we catch you, you go do salute, you go do march past. The school we go deal with them. The principal we go deal with them. The motorway carrier we go deal with them. Because now we don't come out. They say we don't come out. You think say we don't go back? We never go back. Because if we are now make they bring this notice to you. This message they come from the indigenous people of Biafra, the owners of the land, the original owners of the land, under the leadership of Mazi the man that have refused every nonsensical nonsense and garbage from the zoo with the 10 Uche na magaghị abịa ọzọ awụchala m ka ohe anụnụ landị aka Land Rover dorozie ka Dorothy reje ka Regina Russia ka ndị Russia and this time around na ọba another thing ka anyị jiri bịa n'ihi na eji ọtụtụ ihe anyị abụ one way traffic ọtụtụ ihe ka anyị na-eji aga anyị enyeghị ofe olugbo anyị enyeghị ofe nsala anyị enyeghị ofe ụkazị anyị enyeghị ofe ụha anyị enyeghị ihe ndị ọzọ dị iche iche. Indigenous people of Biafra n'okpuru onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-ekwu okwu n'ụbọchị taa na agaghị enwe ihe dịka 1st October n'ala Biafra niile gba gburugburu. Na 1st October ahụ onye ọbụla ga-anọrọ n'ụlọ. Anyị achọghị ịhụ ego gị ka ị mepere ya, anyị achọghị ịhụ aboki ka ofu su ya, anyị achọghị ịhụ ndị bụ onions, anyị achọghị ịhụ ndị kwa wheelbarrow na-ere crayfish, na-ere groundnut, na-ere ihe ọbụla nọrọ n'ahịa. Ahịa ma ọbụla meperenụ Amadioha amagbu unu n'ụbọchị ahụ. Ha anyị na-ekwu okwu ya bụ 1st October. Onweghị skuulu ga-aganụ ga-eme match, ga-eme left right because kemgbe ị left ọla ha lụla right ọnwụ ele egbugo onwe ihe right tara ịgụcha skuulu ga-egbara isi awọ ka nkalawa were faịlụ gị na ihe niile gụrụ tinye n'okpuru bedị, tinye na pilo, tinye na portfolio, gbachie ya para ya. On 1st October 2021 anyị nọ n'ime ya, no march past. Ọzọkwa skuulu ọbụla anyị hụrụ gara ya, moto ọbụla anyị hụrụ gbara n'ụzọ, ndị road transport union, ndị keke a na-adịghị anụ ntị, ndị ọkada na-adịghị anụ ntị, ndị hyperchase a onye ọbụla gere ntị ihe meghe n'isi ka ọ dị, n'ihi na afọ vụta ihe ga-agbaka ya ekete vụta ya agbaka ya. And that day, from that day on, 1st October na-abịanụ, anyị achọghị ịhụ Nigerian flag bụ zoo flag, green white green n'ebe ọbụla n'ala Biafra niile gbaa gburugburu. Naanị na bank ka anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya. Dọrọkwa aka na ntị ọzọ maka osisi ha nọ na-adịghị akụgbu mmadụ. Anyị achọghị ịhụ Nigerian flag, zoological flag na ebe niile n'ala Biafra, ọbụna chọọchị, ọbụna skuul, ọbụ ebe niile, n'ụlọ ọbụla anyị hụ ya anyị hụ ya anyị hụ ya ndujuru m oge bụ ikpe mmụọ. Naanị na ụlọ ọba ego ha bụ ebe anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya, na bank bụ ebe anyị chọrọ ịhụ ya. Ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe ya. Anyị ekwusigo. Ndewonu. Ozi a si n'aka ndị nwe obodo, ndị pụtara n'ịhazi obodo ha, ndị ịtụ otu ọ ga-eji mee bụ Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, one biggest bungalicious acrobatic akamahito family all over the world. N'okpuru onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike umemerezu osisi mapere ha anya. One big family.
Get it online, on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio. Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
The history of a people, I repeat, is like the stream of life from which the character form and structure of the identity, their backwardness and progress are drawn. It affords a people the platform on which to predict their future. Thus, just as every stream has a source, so every group of people has a beginning.
I had a voice on the Radio Biafra, London is the mouthpiece of the Biafrans. Nandekano is his name. He made a vow to fight the end till our nation Biafra is restored. We love him, he's our mentor. Biafra is for real. Yeah. We will keep on fighting till the end. Now.
Anything you hear on Radio Biafra is the gospel truth.
I had a voice right in the air, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is near. It's telling me. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home is telling me. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. My home. My home. For many years after the war, yeah, we be praying to Kike to give us a good leader. In Biafra land to replace Ojukwu. Until I wake up one day, one morning, I tune to my radio 102.1 FM. Radio Biafra. All I had is love.
The people cannot predict their future if they do not know their past.
Yeah. Nandekano's voice. I had a voice like him. Yeah. Sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice like in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is near. It's telling me Biafra is my way. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. My home. My home. I had a voice right in there, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in there, telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is near. It's telling me. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me, Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me, Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. My home. My home.
My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. For the rest of my life, be a loyal and dedicated servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We will serve you. We will not let you down. We are not going to retreat 1 inch. We will not surrender. Biafra will come.
He say. Biafra we come, Biafra we come. We want the microphone. Sakaman Kurubito, yeah.
Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio. Radio Biafra, the first and the last. From the stiff-necked house of Israel to the rebellious house of Biafra, hear you the word of God. The book of Exodus chapter 32, verse 1 to 14. Now, when the people saw that Moses delayed coming down from the mountain, the people gathered together to Aaron and said to him, "Come, make us gods that shall go before us. For as for Moses, the man who brought us out of the land of Egypt, we do not know what has become of him." And Aaron said to them, "Break off the golden earrings which are in the ears of your wives, your sons, and your daughters, and bring them to me." So all the people broke off the golden earrings which were in their ears and brought them to Aaron. And he received the gold from their hand, and he fashioned it with an engraving tool and made a molded calf. Then they said, "This is your God, O Israel, that has brought you out of the land of Egypt." So when Aaron saw it, he built an altar before it, and Aaron made a proclamation and said, "Tomorrow is a feast to the Lord." Then they rose early on the next day, offered burnt offerings, and brought peace offerings. And the people sat down to eat and drink, and rose up early to play. And the Lord said to Moses, "Go, get down, for your people whom you brought out of the land of Egypt have corrupted themselves. They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them. They have made themselves a molded calf, and worship it, and sacrifice to it, and said, 'This is your God, O Israel, that brought you out of the land of Egypt.' And the Lord said to Moses, 'I have seen these people, and indeed it is a stiff-necked people. Now therefore, let me alone, that my wrath may burn hot against them. I may consume them, and I will make of you a great nation.' Then Moses pleaded with the Lord his God and said, 'Lord, why does your wrath burn hot against your people, whom you have brought out of the land of Egypt, with great power and with a mighty hand? What, or rather, why should the Egyptians speak and say, He brought them out to harm them, to kill them in the mountains, and to consume them from the face of the earth? Turn your fierce wrath and relent from this harm to your people. Remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, your servants, to whom you swore by your own self, and say to them, I will multiply your descendants as the stars of heaven, and all this land that I have spoken of I will give to your descendants, and they shall inherit it forever.' So the Lord relented from the harm which he said he should do to his people. Ụmụ Biafra, nwụrụ n'anya, n'ihi na onye ndị iro gbara gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya nche. Biafrans, be awake, for he that the enemy surrounds watches over his life. Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio. Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
The history of a people, I repeat, is like the stream of life from which the character form and structure of the identity, their backwardness and progress are drawn. It affords a people the platform on which to predict their future. The Just as every stream has a source, so every group of people has a beginning.
I had a voice on the Radio Biafra, London is the mouthpiece of the Biafrans. Nnamdi Kanu is his name. He made a vow to fight the end till our nation Biafra is restored. We love him, he's our mentor. Biafra is for real. Yeah. We will keep on fighting till the end. Now.
Anything you hear on Radio Biafra is the gospel truth.
I had a voice right in the air, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is near. It's telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home is telling me Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. My home. For many years after the war, yeah, we be praying to Kike to give us a good leader in Biafra land to replace Ojukwu. Until I wake up one day, one morning, I tune to my radio 102.1 FM, radio Biafra. All I had is loud.
The people cannot predict their future if they do not know their past.
Yeah. Nnamdi Kanu's voice, I had a voice right in sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is near. It's telling me Biafra is my way. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home is telling me Biafra is my way. Biafra is my way. Biafra is my home. My home. My home. I had a voice right in there, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in there, telling me to listen. Biafra's freedom is near. It's telling me, Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me, Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me, Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. It's telling me, Biafra is my name. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. My home. My home.
My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. For the rest of my life, be a loyal and dedicated servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We will serve you. We will not let you down. We are not going to retreat 1 inch. We will not surrender. Biafra will come.
You say, Biafra we come. Biafra we come. We want the microphone. Shakaman Kurubito, yeah.
in hunger and in thirst, in nakedness and in need of everything, and I will put a yoke of iron upon your neck. I will destroy you completely. A nation will come against you from afar and from the ends of the earth, as swift as the eagle flies, and they will devour you. A nation whose language, English, you will not understand. They will destroy you completely. Is your language originally English? But I am the Lord your God. I will destroy you, that even your language will no longer know it. So says the Lord of hosts. A nation of first countenance which does not respect the elderly, nor show favor to the young. Like the British, they will come after you, they will decimate you, and they will destroy you. They will not give a damn about your old. They will eat your livestock and produce and leave you none. Everything you have, they are bound to take, and you will have nothing. You will be plucked off from your land which you go to possess. Even your own land, they will take away from it, and then take it from you. We will be banned from even our own land, isn't it? Why is it that they will tell you, if you want to come to your land, you have to go through Lagos and through Kanu and Abuja? You can't even come into your own land. They want to discourage you from going back to the land of your ancestors. This is the funniest one. You will be scattered amongst all people, from one end of the earth to another. I will scatter you. Not even among nations, but among people. That is why wherever you go to, won't you find Biafrans there? It's a curse. It's a curse. I will scatter you. Not even among people, ordinary people. Wherever there are people, you must be there. It's a curse I've placed upon you. There are some in China, they no longer go back home. And people are very happy living in other people's country because you have no shame. When I used to live in England, I used to feel ashamed all the time. I will go to look for a job that I know I am more than qualified to do. They will say, oh, due to one reason or the other, they will employ a white person. And somebody will say to me, why don't you write and protest? I say, no, I won't. It's not my country. Anything they like, they can do. Because we lack sense of pride and honor. I will scatter you amongst the peoples of the world. You were taken from everywhere to everywhere, and today you are worth nothing. And there you will bow before wooden gods that neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same Chukwuabiama you once worshipped. Everything in Emena is pure rubbish. And I said, I will preach this gospel. You know me, I preach the truth. I don't give a damn, I don't give a toss. Every Sunday, what you're worshiping is not the true God in heaven. That is what the scripture says, not man. Some of you will say, oh, leave it now. We are doing very well, but you are suffering. All the curses we have read out here will be upon you and your families and generations yet unborn. Ask the senator. If the senator said that they will shoot the son dead by the same policeman in the zoo, he will say no. But today he's burying a son. Okoro is his name. Shot dead. You exchange the everlasting covenant and laws of the Most High for the thing they brought you from Europe. And today you're suffering. And they have taken possession of everything that you have. Isn't it very funny? Isn't it very, very funny? Righteousness was exchanged for prosperity. Truth exchanged for lies. You became liars. You shall find no rest among those nations. You will tremble in your heart and in your anguish as you're coming here. You will be afraid that police will stop you on the way. It's in the scriptures. Open searching again. Even in America, are we safe anywhere? In China, there are some people planning to call police for their own brothers in China. So that when I'm broadcasting, the police will come and arrest people. They will go about and say, oh, wherever director goes to, nobody should come because police will arrest you. We know them and they cannot come to Biafra land. Maybe they come there, they will die. They know that very well. You will find no rest in Malaysia. No peace of mind. You will hang in doubt all the time. As you leave your house, you don't know if police will come and arrest you and immigration will come. You will live in fear day and night. You will have no assurance of life if you will see tomorrow or not. All these things are in the scriptures. Of course, the book of Deuteronomy. It is very, very sad indeed, but it is true. Is this the paranoia of our ancestors experienced in America? Even everywhere, including Martin Luther King, everybody was in a big, big mess.
Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
The history of a people, I repeat, is like the stream of life from which the character form and structure of the identity, their backwardness and progress are drawn. It affords a people the platform on which to predict their future. Though, just as every stream has a source, so every group of people has a beginning.
I had a voice on the radio, Radio Biafra, London is the mouthpiece of the Biafrans. Nnamdi Kanu is his name. He made a vow to fight the end till our nation Biafra is restored. We love him, he's our mentor. Biafra is for real. Yeah. We will keep on fighting till the end. Now.
Anything you hear on radio Biafra is the gospel truth.
I had a voice right in the air, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice right in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra freedom is near. It's telling me. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home is telling me. Biafra is my name. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home. My home. For many years after the war, yeah, we be praying to Kike to give us a good leader. In Biafra land, to replace Ojukwu. Until I wake up one day, one morning, I tune to my radio 102.1 FM, radio Biafra. All I had is love.
The people cannot predict their future if they do not know their past.
Yeah. Nnamdi Kanu's voice, I had a voice like him, yeah. Sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom, yeah. Now I conquer. I had a voice like in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra freedom is near, it's telling me Biafra is my way. Biafra is my home. Biafra is my home. My home is telling me. Biafra is my way. Biafra is my way. Biafra is my home. My home. My home. I had a voice like in the air, sounding like a thunder, calling for my freedom. Yeah, now I conquer. I had a voice like in the air, telling me to listen. Biafra freedom is near, it's telling me, Biafra is my name, Biafra is my home, Biafra is my name, my home. It's telling me, Biafra is my name, Biafra is my name, Biafra is my home, my home. It's telling me, Biafra is my name, Biafra is my home, Biafra is my name, my home. It's telling me, Biafra is my name, Biafra is my name, Biafra is my home, my home, my home.
My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. For the rest of my life, be a loyal and dedicated servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We will serve you. We will not let you down. We are not going to retreat 1 inch. We will not surrender. Biafra will come.
He say, Biafra we come, Biafra we come, We want the microphone, Shakaman Kurubito, yeah.
Morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today is the 24th day of the 9th month being September in the year of our Lord 2021. I want to also inform you today that our radio in Iguacha has been restored. Please hurry and tune in on 102.1 in Iguacha. Is booming there. Without wasting time, we are going to go direct to the head of the directorate. Mazi Chike Doziem, please welcome to the program. Go on, the platform is yours.
Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan. Can you hear me, please?
Oh, world is hearing and listening to you. Please, go on.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and good night, great Biafrans all over the world, wherever you may be at this very moment, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Chika Edoziem. I come from Ihe Oma. Ihe Oma is in Olu province of Biafra land. And by the grace of Elohim, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of directorate. Great Biafrans, before I move ahead this evening or night or morning, I wish once again to bring to you greetings from the indomitable supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi who has all of us with thoughts and prayers. Notwithstanding the physical and mental torture that he is being put into or put through, he always asks about the family that is waiting and expecting his rejoining us soonest. In one or two of my last broadcasts, well, not last in terms of the past two broadcasts, but in one of two broadcasts that I made. In one of the first one, I spoke about faithfulness as it concerns this very struggle. Faithfulness to the objective, faithfulness to the principles, fundamental principles guiding this very moment, this very movement. Faithfulness to the ideology which our leader Mazi has put in place for our movement and for the restoration of the sovereign nation of Biafra. And of course, faithfulness to that ideology that will emancipate us from the servitude that we have found ourselves in the zoo at the moment. And then, following up, I talked about loyalty. I spoke about loyalty, those who belong to this family. And I said that we must search our hearts and minds, and we must inquire within us if our loyalty to the leader of this movement is unquestionable. And in talking about loyalty, I also talked about discipline. And great Biafrans, we have seen that there are many of us. What we went through at a time when our leader was just 1 year away without any communication. Many fell by the wayside because they were not faithful. Many fell by the wayside because they were not loyal. And many more fell by the wayside because they were not disciplined. And we fast forward to this very moment, 2021. I wanted to remind Biafrans of the importance of adhering faithfully to these fundamental principles, these guiding objectives, these ideologies upon which the foundation of this movement and of our struggle is built upon. I wanted to remind Biafrans, especially family members of the indigenous people of Biafra, that these are key for us to continue to maintain and to continue to have the fire burning. Today, we have seen that those who are not faithful, those who are not loyal, those who are not disciplined, are once again revealing themselves and their hands. Now, what we must not fail to do is that those who are called, those of us And those of you who believe that you are a hardcore IPOB family member, you have demonstrated your faithfulness by remaining faithful to the core principles of this movement. You have demonstrated your hardcoreness by remaining loyal and disciplined to the leader of this very movement, because there is no two leaders in this movement. We do not have two captains. It is only one and one person alone. And the structure that he put in place is the structure upon which we are marching on. We are marching relentlessly towards our goal, which is a sovereign, independent Biafran nation. I want to ask you today, are you consistent? Are you consistent in carrying out your duties? Are you consistent in your faithfulness and loyalty? Because if you are not consistent, you may become a victim like those who fell by the wayside. Therefore, absolute commitment is required of all of us. Absolute commitment to the principles of this movement. Absolute commitment to our responsibilities as principal officers and our responsibilities as IPOB family members. Because without commitment, we also might not be able to move ahead and continue on the path that is clearly and visibly laid for us by Onyendu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. If you are a principal servant, these four words must be constantly before you. You must remain faithful. You must remain loyal. You must remain committed to this struggle. And you must be consistent in all that we do. And of course, above all, discipline is a key factor for us to carry out our functions and for us to obey and carry out instructions duly passed down to us by our superiors, and at this hour by the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra. This institution, which people who came before have tried all they could, all that is in their power to destroy. This institution, the DOS, has remained faithful. We have remained loyal. We have remained committed, and we are consistent in carrying out those functions, those duties and responsibilities that are inherent in that institution, and of course that are made for us to continue to hold this family together and move it ahead and move it forward, not allowing anything to distract our objectives, which, as I always say, our objectives are very, very simple, and they are not too many. They are just one. The immediate objective we have, and of course the long-term objective that we also have. The leader of this movement must be released. It does not matter the shenanigans, it does not matter the delay. the leader of this great movement, Nnamdi Kanu, must be released by the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. They must release him. And they must release him very, very quickly. They must release him unconditionally, because this son of Elohim has committed no crime. This son of Chukwukabiyama is only asking for what belongs to us. Self-determination is not a crime, neither is it a call for war. Self-determination is a right enshrined in the charters of both the United Nations and the African Union. And not only that, they are enshrined in these documents. The zoo itself, the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, in 1983 to be precise, they domesticated these international bodies, charters on the right of indigenous people of Biafra for self-determination. Therefore, I will call upon all those who have remained faithful and loyal that you must add consistency to that, and you must continue to be committed to your duties. We know that the zoo have one objective. They have one agenda. And I said it on one or two occasions, that they are focused on believing that they can disrupt or destroy the basis or the foundation of this movement. They believe that they can manipulate in any way that they thought possible the leadership of this great movement. But I want to tell them, and I want to assure them, that they failed in 2015. They failed in 2017, 2018. And they will fail as well, hopelessly, in this 2021, because the leadership that Oyindu has put in place, the Directorate of State, will be unwavering in our pursuit of our freedom. We will be unwavering in implementing the already drawn out plan by our leader, which plan draws us closer and nearer to our freedom. We know that there are issues emanating from IPOB family in the United States of America. I want to say very quickly to the IPOB woman leader, and I want to make it very open here so that everybody will hear me, that IPOB, if you say that you are a member, a family member, better said, if you see yourself as a family member of the indigenous people of Biafra led by Oyindu Nnamdi Kanu, and you do not adhere to the principles of this movement, then I want to tell you that you are in the wrong place. You are in the wrong place because anybody who thinks that they can come in whatever nomenclature to try and hijack this movement, that person has never been born. And like our leader said, it will take you decades to even, get to the structure of this movement, and take you much more, more than a century to think you can shake the foundation of this movement. Therefore, Mrs. Bridget Okafor, who is the IPOB woman leader, you must pay attention. You are the IPOB woman leader USA. And if you do not take charge of IPOB women USA, then that means you do not you are not qualified to be in that position. If you allow people to use that umbrella, IPOB women, to try to disorganize or infiltrate this movement, I am saying it this very day, the 24th of September 2021, you must put your act together and show leadership. Because if you are in this movement as an IPOB family member, then you must follow the structure that is laid down. You must follow the directive that is passed on to you. You cannot be an island on your own. It cannot happen in IPOB. It cannot happen in IPOB. If after tonight's broadcast, and the IPOB woman leader does not take charge of IPOB women group in USA and make sure that they are in tune with our objectives, that they are following the principles that guide this movement, that they are committed and loyal to the leader of this movement and to the structures he put in place. I will tell you now that I, Mazi Duzim, will disband IPOB Women USA. Let us sink in now. Nobody can come here under IPOB women and tell us that they are Biafra women all over the world. That cannot happen. If you want to be Biafra women, you can be Biafra women to fight for Biafra. We have no problem with that. We can encourage you. But as long as you have brought yourself into this family under the leadership of Onyendu, and Onyendu who made IPOB women, because we know, going back in history, we know what happened to those who gathered themselves also as IPOB women, and they left their objective and started to pursue something different. And we also know what happened to them. Now I'm telling you now tonight that if you, Mrs. Bridget, do not take charge and control of IPOB USA and ensure that they are in tune with what we are doing, if you allow that people will come from outside and come into IPOB women to begin to dictate to you what will happen or what will not happen. If you allow yourself to listen to the fact that now Umada has risen up, Biafra Umada has risen up and all that goes with that. Here is not Umada meeting and here is not Umuna meeting. This is a freedom fighting outfit. This IPOB is a freedom fighting outfit. It is a movement that is fighting for the restoration and emancipation of our dignity and, of course, of our heritage. I will not belabor this matter, but I believe and I hope that the message is very clear. The message is very, very clear. Once again, we must not underrate our enemy, because the zoo, as Onyendu said, and as we are all aware, they are awash. They are awash with funds that are generated from resources in our own land. They are awash with funds which they can afford to distribute to those who are willing and ready to be tools in their own evil plan. And we have been hearing and seeing people going about making false videos and false allegations. I wish to state clearly and unequivocally that the Eastern Security Network do not operate accounts either in Biafra land or in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. We cannot be that stupid. We cannot operate an account in the zoo where we know that the enemies, their eyes is everywhere, or their eyes are everywhere. We cannot operate an account for our security outfit in the territory of our enemy, either be it in the zoo or even in our own land, Biafra land, because we know that they have those who collaborate with them. ESN operates its account only in the diaspora. And those who are going about making peddling falsehood, this must be disregarded because they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing because people are saying that their objective is to do what? Their objective is to starve IPOB of funds. Their objective is to discredit the leadership. Their objective is to create chaos. But what is coming for them, they will not be able to understand it by the time it hits them. Therefore, you are a principal officer. You are a principal officer and you allow yourself to be deceived. You, of course, will be held accountable for allowing yourself to be in any manner deceived by anybody. I wish to state that those who are in the United States of America, especially the principal officers, who have shown their hand, who have come out openly by action and by words to say that they do not recognize the structure that ONU put in place, I want to tell you that we are not here in a moonlight game or moonlight play. You do not have a place here. You do not have a place in IPOB. And having said that, we are going to make some announcement as it concerns the changes that we have in the United States of America. Very, very important change that we are making in USA and of course in Canada. IPOB is divided into 4 region time zones in USA. And the regional coordinator for IPOB USA Central Region, Mazi, has in words and action shown that he does not belong with us. He does not owe his loyalty to Onyendu. He is not faithful, he is not consistent, and he is not committed. Therefore, Mazi Ejiasi, beginning immediately from tonight, ceases to be IPOB USA Central Regional Rep. In his place, we have a new USA Central Regional Representative, and his name is Mazi Samson Enyinaya Eme Mando. Mazi Samson Enyinaya Eme Mando. Eme Mando. I beg your pardon, I hope I get it correctly. Eme Mando is our new IPOB USA Central Regional Rep, and with immediate effect.